Thank you for making Saints Central
your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shade for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, brother like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right. Shout out to the mighty Who Dat Nation. Welcome. You're now rocking with the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys, where we have intense, entertaining, educating, and enlightening sport talk from your favorite sports fam. Shout out to the mighty Who Dat Nation. Big time to you guys. Come on. It's game day, baby. That's what I'm talking about, man. Much love to the fam. Appreciate y'all for being in this stream. Do your boy a service. Hit the like button. Also hit the share button, notification button as well. If you're not a sub up. Shout out to the greatest in the world, the Who Dat Nation, the great Saint Tank. Shout out to you guys. Appreciate y'all for being in this live as the Saints gearing up for the first preseason matchup to see what Kellen Moore has done for you. Kellen's taking over. We know Spencer Rattler has been running this thing right now. He's in the head. Tyler Shucks bringing up the second tier. And, of course, Jake Hayner's in the third. A lot of stuff to kind of watch in this episode of the Coma with the live stream, man. And listen, I'm pumped. I know you guys are pumped as well. So let me get a Who Dat from the Who Dat Nation, man. Let me get a Who Dat. We finally here, man. God damn it. Let's play some football. Even though it's preseason. Even though it's preseason, I'm still good, man. It's football, man. Nonetheless, we've seen a lot of football happen. Let's see what the Saints can do. So shout out to Young City Pelicans, Nola vibing with the Johnsons. Student, big ups to you as well. Good to see you. Gundam, much love, my brother. Good to see you in the stream as well. Big ups to everybody in the stream. V. Griffin, I see you. Willie Cameron, what's happening, bro? Slit Child 17th, big ups to you, my brother. Appreciate you, Mad Drummer. Debbie. All right, shout out to you, OG to the third degree, Infrared, much love, 504, Dr. Gray, shout out to you, my brother Jason, T-Mama, shout out to T-Mama, always showing love, much love to you. Brother Gregory is in this thing, Backwoods, all of y'all, man, much love to everybody in the stream. What's up, brother Doug? Shout out Doug Davis, Sonia, what's happening, Sonia? Black Major, big ups, man, big ups. What's up, Ro? Be great Josh in this thing. Joe Gidret, what's up, brother? Uncle Paulie is in this thing. Shout out to Uncle Paulie, the great Saint Tank historian. Brother Derek White is in this thing. Bobby Space Ghost, everybody, man. Good to see y'all. Brother Charles, how you doing, man? L Dub, what's popping, man? Much love. Good to see you in the stream. Brother Charles, man. Bronze is in this thing as well. Cartel is in this. Much love, bro. Appreciate all y'all, man. Let's get it, man. All right. What's up, TJ Scottzilla? A Universal Love is in this thing as well. Everybody, man. How y'all doing? How y'all doing on this Sunday? Y'all ready for some football? Let's get it, man. Let's see what they got going on. Of course, the Saints, it's on break right now. We're going to be doing our live in this, building this up as well. What's up? Thank you, Champy. He said, beat down week 1 for the Aints. Go Cardinals. He spent some money to say that. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for the super chat.
Bringing me back to this world.
Thank you, Champy. Go Cards. Okay, I hear you, brother. We shall see when we get to week 1, brother. We still a ways out from you, but I appreciate the super chat. Snake Bite, shout out to you. RDO for life. Good to see you as well. Brother Brent, who that to you, Brother Brent? Thank you, bro. Appreciate you as well.
Picking me up, bringing me back to
All
this
right.
world.
Hemisphere says, I want Foskey, Ford, and Sewell to play. It's time for these guys to get their shine. Show us more than we can play special teams. Indeed. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. What's up, Isaac? Big ups to you as well. Desi. What's up, Desi? Big ups to all the fam, man. Good to see y'all, man, in the stream as well as we get going. So right now we about to get it popping and snapping. But right now, the black and gold, man, listen, things to kind of look on, position battles outside the QB position that we're going to be kind of looking at. The quarterback position, obviously. The running back spot is also something to pay attention to. Kendre Miller and all these other guys. You know, what it's going to look like going forward. So it's going to be an interesting take, to say the least, to see what happens. The wide receiver, backup wide receiver, what happens there as well. The offensive line, backup offensive line, how they look once the starters sit down. Same with the defensive line. You know, what's the formations that we're going to see with the Saints defense? How does that look? So it's a lot of stuff that we haven't seen as the Saints are going to kick off to the San Diego Chargers. So used to that, the Los Angeles Chargers. They're going to kick off from left to right on your screen right here as we get ready to get the play-by-play. Number 28 for the Chargers is going to be returning as Blake Grupe gets ready to kick off to the Chargers. So the Saints about to get underway as Group A is getting ready to kick off, and it's about time for some football, baby. Let's get it popping. All right. What's up, Deborah? Shout out to my girl, Deborah. Much love, my baby. Appreciate y'all. What's up, Tedra? Shout out, fam. All right, Mr. Atari, big ups, fam. Good to see you. I see y'all in the chat, man, as well. Here's the kick by Group A. It's off, and it'll be received inside the 5. He takes off from the 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, chopped down by the 36-yard line by the Saints. So they got a nice little return by the Chargers, gets up to maybe, I want to say maybe the 37-yard line, where they'll position it at as Powell. Riley, one of them, Quincy Riley on the stop on special teams as Taylor Heineke rolls out for the Chargers. He's going to open up that offense. I kind of figured they wasn't going to put Herbert in there, but Tyler Heineke or Hinkie or whatever you want to call him, Heineke is in there for the Chargers to open up. They have 2 to the left, man in motion from left to right, then return back to his original position in the shotgun. That's the snap and handoff to the running back. It's a draw play, and he picks up about 4 yards on the play inside on a little, a very easy to read draw. Brian Brissy on the stop as we get underway. So there you go. Brian Brissy, Nate Shepard, Isaiah Foskey's out there. Bink Saunders is also out there with the first shooters to pick up a 4 of his 2nd and 6 now for the Saints as you get going. They have, we see, they got Danny Stutzman. All right, they got 2, 3 to the left after the man in motion. Okay, we got a false start there or encroachment as Heineke tries to scramble. He gets to the right and just simply throws the ball, and it's caught by the tight end. Is it caught? But it's going to be a flag down on the play because a Saints defender jumped offside, and they call it encroachment offsides. It's going to be offsides against the defense. So that's not a good thing. A little antsy already for the Saints defense to try to make something happen on the play. So not good. It was that Carl Granderson right there. And he jumped off trying to read the snap right there, number 98. Oh, no, that's Granderson. No. Number 98, Chris Rumph. Jumped offside. Man in motion for the Chargers from right to left. It looks like a running play in the power eye. Handoff to the running back. Gets off to the left side. Turns the corner. Squares up and gets inside the Saints territory down to like the 47 the 47-yard line by the black and gold, is Vidal, the backup running back there, turns the corner on the black and gold there. The player stopped by number 28 on the play. So it is one of them situations there where right now, Saints defense starting off, man, it's kind of is not looking too good. They're trying to find their sea legs right here. But the false start penalty or the offside penalty, then the Chargers look like they're just trying to set up some rhythm. In Saint territory, under center is Heineke, 2 to the left, 1 right, running back, man, in motion from left to right, handoff. Again, no play action. He looks, takes a shot toward the left side of the field, and just overthrows his big tight end, man. Just outside of, he had the tight end there, Heineke, and overthrew the man. If you put it down a little lower, that'd have been a nice gain. It'll be an incompletion as DeMarco Jackson's over there, 2nd and 10 after the bad throw by the quarterback. 13:24 on the clock as we counting down here. The Chargers break the huddle, and you see the tight end lined up to the left. Heineke's in the shotgun. He gets under center. It looked like a running play, and it is a running play. It's a delayed draw inside, and they get another 3 or 4 yard pickup. It'll bring up 3rd down and some change. So right now, the defense starting off look like they're trying to crystallize right here. As you see Coach Staley off to the sideline calling plays defensively, and his menu don't look nearly. He got a small menu, man. You don't have a long defensive sheet, but we seeing right now trying to figure out what some of these guys can do. All right, Chargers in the shotgun. It's now 3rd down and about 5 yards. 2 to the left. Saints showing blitz. 2 left, 2 right. Shotgun snap. He looking left, staying left, looking center, firing center. Ball's caught and knocked away. He actually is knocked away. Good play by Isaac. Is that Yidam? Yep, Isaac Yidam on the stop right there. It'll bring up 4th down. Good play by number 27, Isaac Yidam. And the tight end, the player he was going to, looked like the guy had the ball, and Yidam was able to get his hands in there and knock the ball. Yeah, he had it, and Yidam just perfectly timed to swipe the ball out of his hand. Good play by Yidam. All right, so they bring up 4th and 5. The Chargers going to try. They're going to have to punt it. They're not going to try to kick the field goal from that distance. So they're going to send the punt unit. So the Saints get them off the field, and there's the punt by the kicker, angling it toward the left end zone, and it's going to be fielded by number 17 right where? Around the 10-yard line, I want to say it was. Nope, they put it at the 9. So the Saints will open up inside the 10-yard line. Defense finally got their Chargers offense off as they go into a break. So not bad, fam. How y'all feel about that first defensive stance right there by the Saints? It was kind of rocky at first, but eventually they were able to get them the hell off the field. So yeah, we had some little fumbling and bumbling at first, but the defense hardened up and we was able to get the Chargers up out of there. So that's the positive. All right, now after the break, we're gonna see what that Kellen Moore offense look like. We know AK-41 is not going to be in this game, to my understanding. It could change, but for right now, it's showing that Elvin Kamara is more than likely won't be in here. We'll see Kendre Miller have an opportunity to get in there and see what he can do. And like I said, we've been looking at that for a while with Kendre Miller, man. You know, we got the whole Kendre Miller thing, man. It's just something to pay attention to, man. We want to see what Kendre, if he can stay healthy, man. So this is the first drive here for the Chargers. Wasn't all that, man, as they kind of went 5 plays for 22 yards. They ate 2 minutes and 30 seconds off the clock, forcing the Saints, and they punted the ball inside the Saints 10-yard line. And I remember the Chargers defense, a lot of the starters from last year were people that were actually pretty good. Remember, they held you to 17 points, 17.1 or something like that, which was first in the NFL. The defense was no joke. You know, they're very good. Now, they did retain many of these people, and the Chargers people believe that all they needed to do was add a few pieces to that offense. They won 11 games last year, and that's enough to take them ahead. But they got some really interesting players. Omarion Hampton, a fantastic running back from North Carolina, I like. Trey Harris, the wide receiver from Ole Miss. So they added some pieces offensively that are young that can work with Herbert. So the Chargers, man, on that side and the AFC side, they are pretty good. And then Harbaugh, who's running them. You know, Harbaugh is a winner, man. He knows football, and he took that situation and turned him into what he is, which is a winner. Got him running the ball, playing stiff defense. The Chargers are going to be a force in the AFC come the regular season. All right, here we go. Saints on the field, man. Saints on the field, man. Let's see what they got. Spencer Rattler open up with the ones, and we see our regular unit, all of our starters. We know Atali and Kelvin Banks, all of those guys, Penning, Cesar, McCoy. They're in the shotgun, man in motion, goes back out, back to his original spot, 2 left, 2 right. First play is a pass. Too much time. He checks it down to the running back, fights forward, and gets almost to the 18, 19-yard line to Kendre Miller. Kendre Miller was able to get the little check down by Spencer Rattler. Spencer had a lot of time, man. Y'all seen that? He had a lot of time to look around, man. That was some time the Saints offensive line bought him right there. All right, here we go. After the snap right there, 12:02 on the clock. Spencer Rattler in the shotgun. And let's see what he can do. Shotgun snap, 2nd and 1. Man in motion from right to left. It's a handoff to the right side to Kendre. Oh, chopped down by the Chargers. And it looked like a loss of maybe a yard or 2 on top of that. He definitely lost some yardage as Steele made sure the Saints didn't get that first down. That was a great open field tackle by the defensive back. He shot right through there and chopped Kendre Miller down and chopped him down pretty good. The wide receiver totally blew the damn block. That's why the defensive back was able to get in there and chop Kendre down. You know, that was a great open field tackle, man. Damn wide receiver. I think it was Cooks blew it, and Will Clapp is hurt just like that. Will Clapp opened up the game at center, and Will Clapp is just walking off the field. He got hurt. Just like that first offensive series of the game, the Saints backup center Will Clapp, he's walking off the field on his own power. But that's a good news right there. So it ain't something severe. We'll have to check it, but you probably won't see him for the rest of the game. They run Torricelli Simpkins out there now. 3rd and 1 now. The undrafted rookie at center for the Saints. So let's see. Shotgun, man in motion from right to left. And there's a snap. Spencer looking, firing to the left side. Wide open wide receiver, number 11, Cooks, and he's pushed out around the 37, 38-yard line on the play right there. So not a bad play. For the pickup there is, I'm sorry, that's Cedric Wilson Jr., number 11, wide open to the left side. He went into motion and nobody covered him, and he threw his hand up. It was a little behind him, but with Spencer seen him and picked him up. So great pickup by Cedric Wilson Jr. in motion, made the play. Shotgun, man in motion from right to left is Cooks, number 10. There's the snap. Spencer looking left, looking center, has plenty of time, runs, scrambles forward, and falls forward, gets tackled around the Saints 45-yard line. Spencer was checking it down, looking all around, and said, hey, man, let me get the hell out of Dodge. And Spencer went and made a gain of yards on the run. It'll bring up 2nd and 4 off the scramble with Spencer. 2:38 on the clock. Saints offensive line is buying Spencer Rattler an opportunity to go through different options, man. So it's pretty good. Kendre Miller's in there as a running back behind Rattler under center, man in motion from right to left, to right now. Man motions back to the right side. There's the handoff to Kendre to the left side, fights through and farts and launches himself forward for the first down to the 50-yard line. First down, black and gold. How about that, man? That last lunge by Kendre Miller off to that left side where Penning and Kelvin Banks Jr. is working through. And then Kendre Miller, tough runner, just launched himself forward to fight free and was able to get that first down. Good spatial awareness to know where the first down is. Shotgun Saints. There's the draw. Nope, it's a play that's taken Spencer's front. He just threw it out of bounds toward the right side of the field. Good decision as he takes a hit, goes down, but pops right back up. All right, Spencer seeing it coming and then got rid of the ball off to the right side, out of bounds harmfully. And that, boy, them guys, I mean, Cesar Ruiz got beat back. Y'all see what I'm saying about Cesar Ruiz? The guy that hit Spencer, he beat the shit out of Cesar Ruiz. He shredded that salad. That's why I'm saying Cesar Ruiz needs to step his game up, man. 2nd and 10 shotgun Saints, and he got the running back behind him. There's the handoff, Kendre to the left side, and he gets stopped right at the 50-yard line, maybe a gain of 1. If it's anything, inches, it's not even the full yard. 9:30 on the clock. Now, what I'm talking about, people keep talking. I said last year and the year before, I don't like Cesar Ruiz's film. He gets beat too much. That guy that beat him badly, he didn't even put hands on him. Come on, Caesar, get your head out. You know what? 3rd and 10 now for the Saints. Spencer in the shotgun, Kendre Miller to his right. 1 to the left, 1 to the right, or 2 to the right there. Let's see what happens. Spencer looking. 2 left and right. Look like they about to send the house. There's a snap. Spencer stands tall, fires it to number 87. He gets stopped at the 45-yard line in Charger land. That's Juwan Johnson. The Saints are going to be 5 yards shy of the first down. So do the Saints go for it there? That's go for it territory. And it's a flag down on the play. Flag down, says the ref. Let's see what the call is. Referee say flag down. 8:50 on the clock right here. They're trying to decide. It's against the Saints, holding against the Saints. Holding against the Saints. It's against Torrey Selly Simpkins. Very simpy play on that play, but that he's a rookie. So that'll back the Saints up again. So they'll have another opportunity at this thing. But hey, man, I'd rather you hold than let somebody get a free shot at the quarterback. Was that the case? Yeah, he got inside on him there right there. But anyway, that'll bring up 3rd and long for the Saints. 2 right, 1 left. There's a snap. Pressure coming. Spencer standing tall, fires to the right side, and it's caught, but he'll be shy of the first down. It'll be around the 49-yard lines on the Chargers side, and the Saints will go off the field. B. Cooks with the catch, and 8:33 and ticking as the Saints will send out the punting unit. So the flag, the holding back the Saints up, and that'll bring out the punter, James Burnap, to punt off to the Saints. So we're getting a good look at the rookie punter, who averaged 44 yards per punt, second most in the school history of Alabama. Undrafted guy. People see him as the best punter last year out of college. There's the punt. Burnup's up, punts to the right side. Nope. High punt. And it'll be off it, and the Saints retrieve the fumble. Come on. Guy drops the ball. Dumbass returner who's back there fumbles the ball. The Saints special teams unit recover, and we down inside the 20-yard line. There it is. That's the Chargers. Number 31 just botched the return. I mean, I don't know what he was looking at. He had the fair catch, and he just went right through it, right into the hands of the Saints special teams player, and he retrieved. Who was that on the first? Okay, Trayton Welch retrieved the botched snap, and that gives the Saints offense new light. At 7:56, we get down inside Charger territory. We're at their 18-yard line. Saints have new life. Shotgun receivers to both sides of Spencer in the shotgun. One motions out to the right side. It's a handoff to Kendre Miller to the left. He's able to square up and get north to south and fights his way all the way down meaningfully into the 8-yard line at 7:46. Saints got to get the score, baby. Let's go. Let's get it. All right. So there you go. Fighting inside, man, on the play. Saints, these plays look actually pretty good, man. We got to get them in the end zone. Saints did a really good job of walling off that left side so Kendre Miller can go north to south and use that power game. He squared up, used the stiff arm to kind of square up and fought through 2 or 3 guys running mean. There's the next one. It's a draw right up the center, and there he is. Bop. Gets down to the 5-yard line. So the Saints, that'll give, look like it'll be a first down. It is a first down. Kendre Miller makes it 1st and goal for the black and gold. How about that, baby? Kendre Miller is right. Let's give Kendre Miller, man, some love, man. Kendre Miller, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Go ahead, Kendre. All right. We got some Mason Tipton and Kelvin Banks. I mean, and Kevin, the other guy, the other junior. They all in there. Every junior's in there. Man running from left to right, and Spencer motions him back. It's a handoff to number 13, trying to turn the corner. Good blocking. Can he get it? Nope. The Charger says, man, what do you think you're doing? Number 88, whoever the tight end was, could not set it up, and Jones Jr. couldn't turn the corner. He couldn't turn the corner because I don't know what the tight end was doing, number 88. He playing pity pat with the guy out there. Push that guy out the way so the man can turn the damn corner. You might be able to break a tackle, but he ain't going to be able to do nothing with 2 people. All right, so here we go. Second and goal, shotgun. Spencer looking left, looking center, has time, all kind of time, scrambling to the right side, still looking. He's going to use his legs and just runs out of bounds around the 5-yard lines. That'll bring up third and goal. Good defense by the Chargers, man. Chargers did a good job of kind of shadowing where Spencer Rattler was and kind of following him over there, taking away his offensive options right there. And Spencer being smart, just saying, hey, man, I just used the gift of these wheels the Lord gave me, and he ran out of bounds around the 5-yard line. And you can see Kellen Moore a little nervously pacing the sideline. And he did say who's making these calls, who's calling the plays. It is Kellen Moore. He's calling the plays. Man in motion, number 11 from right to left, 3 to the right, 2 left in the shotgun. Spencer is a draw. Man shot through, Rattler running to the left side. Is he going to use his legs? Yep. Oh, and he chopped down right at the 1-yard line. Spencer had one to beat, and the guy tackled him, stopping him just shy of the touchdown. So what do? Kellen Moore looked like he's saying, man, go give me that touchdown. We need that touchdown, baby. It's fourth down. Do the Saints play it safe, take the field goal, or do the Saints go ahead on in and make it pop? Now, see, he should have kept left. He had it. I don't think he realized, I think he was looking to throw. And then when he realized he had it, it was too late. Shotgun. All right, man in motion from left to right, hand off to Kendre Miller. He doesn't get it, and it's a loss of yards as the Chargers overload the right side, and they come through in a hurry and snuff out anything positive right there. All right, but still in all, 4:44 as we get the turnover on downs, the Chargers are going to be backed up close to the goal line. This could be beneficial to the Saints defense. They had a good start now, so we'll see if the Saints can capitalize on that as well. Can the Saints capitalize? Can the defense capitalize on the fact that they backed up? Now, listen, there's a lot of good and bad there, but listen, I did like the fact that the Saints, how they ran the ball. Kendre Miller was mean. Spencer Rattler was decisive. Now, listen, he could have had a touchdown right there. I think he was looking to throw. He was looking to throw the ball, and then when that option got going, he kind of noticed, because if he would have cut left, there was nothing there. If he would have angled left, that would have been a touchdown. I think he was looking to throw and then at the last minute decided to run. But there was nobody to the left side. But that's okay. The offense had some life. We just got a few things we got to twitch on right there and tweak a bit. But I think we're going to be all right. Now, see what the defense can do. All right. Sucker Free said, man, we got to go and get it. They tried, man, but it's all right. All right. No, but yes, the offensive line, Sucker Free, they got guys that's not there. You got Torricelli Simpkins, really ain't supposed to be in there. Not this early. He's an outright raw rookie. I say that 5 times in a row. He's an outright raw rookie. And as you can see, they trying to cross-train him to be center. At first, they was using him exclusively at guard. Now they trying to cross-train him to be a center. And Will Clapp got hurt in that first offensive series before the penalty. I mean, the botched returner. Given the special teams giving them the ball deep down there. The interesting part about that is I've been saying this, and y'all know we talk about that all the time. I have serious concerns about the Saints' depth. That's what hurt them last year. They didn't have good backups last year. We had trash and garbage, Ali Udo, Shane LePew, and all these guys. They just wasn't very good. But unfortunately, got Shane Lemieux and these guys back again, which I don't understand that. But we need better backups. And we got an injury to Will Clapp. We'll see what it is. But Spencer Rattler had some positive moments in there, man, as well. Yeah, he had to scramble a few times because they had he got some penetration there, and he had to get on about a dodge. And we had some stuff where early on they was forming a wall, allowing him to look. So it was a kind of a mixture of both. But they got the ball. Let's see what the Chargers do. But his numbers, he was 3 for 4 for 40 yards on that first drive by Spencer Rattler. He'll go to Chargers. They're inside their, posted up at their 4-yard line. All right, Saints in a 4-3-4 situation look like, and there's the handoff right there to the running back to the right side. And he gets about a gain of maybe, 4 or 5 yards on the run. The Chargers still able to gain on the Saints. We ain't seeing the total lockdown yet, but you see a 4-3 look like that for the Saints up first. We ain't see it. That's a gain of 4, a 4-3 look. The Saints. So I don't know if you see Staley is going to do something different. but you're starting to see different looks right there. Okay, here we go. Shotgun, 2 to the left, 1 right. Quarterback looking left, turns right, fires it down on the check down, threw a terrible ball to the check down running back. It sailed out of bounds. That'll bring up 3rd and 6. That Heineke guy seemed like he'd been drinking Heineke's the way he throwing that damn ball around. I tell you what. He must have been drinking Heineke's before he started the damn game, because he had people wide open and he throwing the ball over their head. He throwing them Heineke's must have been paid for and sent to him by the city of New Orleans, baby. Let me tell you. Shotgun, 3 to the left, 2 right. Heineke in the shotgun. Saints showing blitz. They send 4. Heineke fires right. The ball out flirted like it was deflected at the line of scrimmage. Somebody got a hand on it. It looked like it was DeMarco Jackson, and that'll bring up 4th and 6, and the Chargers will have to punt. So clap to the defense. Saints defense did a good job that time. And DeMarco Jackson was able to he got right to him. DeMarco Jackson got right to him, and the ball was almost intercepted. That would have been big if Stutzman could have got up under it. All right, here go the punt here off the 4th and 6 situation. They punt from their own end zone, and that should get a Saints great field position. There's great punt, and that's the return man, and he goes no matter what the hell was Pettis doing, man. What was he doing? Pettis was, you can't be like that. He's sitting there dipping. Just get the hell moving. Start moving, move. And he's standing there and ain't nothing popping on that. So, I mean, yeah, it looked like his feet were stuck to the turf or something. Get the moving, bro. You know, start moving, do something. All right. So anyway, they'll start on the opposite side of the field, man, around the 45-yard line, somewhere along on there. So that wasn't a good return. Great punt, bad return. So the Saints will get it right near field, the center field, and we'll open up on the next drive. All right, yeah, Thomas, he was stuck in the mud. Yeah, you seen that? He like, my foot. Oh no, my foot. He couldn't move. Man, get your ass moving, man. Do something. But see, that's what I was saying. The return is a big part of this too. We're looking at the punter. There's a punter battle going on between Burnup and Kai Kroger, Krieger, however I think it's Kroger, Krieger, whatever it is. Y'all know what I'm talking about. But it's between those two guys for the punter situation. The returner is Dante Pettis, Velus Jones Jr., and whoever else they throwing up in there for the return, for punt and kick returns. So that's also a battle going on. So there's several low-key battles outside of the QB and backup running back, wide receivers. We seen Cedric Wilson Jr. get involved early on. They motioning him and doing some stuff. We seen B. Cooks make plays, but that's the thing we talked about. We know Chris Olave's not going to be in this game, so Cedric Wilson Jr., Bub Means, Kevin, what's his name? Y'all know Kevin Jones Jr. I want to say like the other Jr. You got a bunch of juniors here. The other Jr. He's there. Mason Tipton's there. Pettis on the return. He should get some look at the wide receiver position as well. And Donovan Peoples-Jones. I mean, where are you, Donovan Peoples-Jones? Could somebody send out the search party for Donovan Peoples-Jones? He's been here for a while. We have not heard a damn thing from Don. He ain't hurt. He is available. He just ain't doing nothing. Donovan Peoples-Jones, where are you? You know, hopefully we'll see something from that brother in this game, man, because I want to see what he got, if he can really help out. All right, shout out to Bastion, man. Says, yeah, we have to have patience here. Yeah, no doubt about it. Shout out to Bastion. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, we're going to be okay, bro. We're going to be all right. It's just fun watching it. As you can see, everybody's enthused about what's going on with the Saints. All right, here we go. They got a new running back in there. Cam Akers in there with Spencer Rattler under center. 3:55 to start off the first quarter. Man in motion from left to right. Spencer's calling and changing the play at the line of scrimmage. There's a snap toss to the right. Cam Akers trying to turn the corner and doesn't turn the corner, but is pushing the pile forward strongly and was able to get to the 41-yard line by Cam Akers, kind of running over a few people's, running to that right side. Not a bad run by Cam Akers, getting an opportunity. So they take Kendre Miller off the field, and Cam gets a gain of 3 yards on the play off to the right side. So All right, Sam. The Saints sending out Kendre Miller's done, look like, and they saying, okay, let's take a look at Cam Akers. Kelvin Banks Jr. looking good at first. 2nd and 7 shotgun. There's Spencer. Good shot down the center of the field. A damn wide receiver missed it. It's Stahl, the backup tight end. Jake Stahl drops the ball. That'll bring up 3rd and 7 on the play. He had Spencer fired it right to the guy and hit him in a bad spot right in his hands. So, I mean, there it is, right? Good throw and good play recognition. The damn tight end drops it. All right. So, anyway, they talk about Kelvin Banks Jr. and how they expecting him to be excellent. A Lombardi Award winner, the top offensive lineman in the country. Shotgun Spencer Rattler, 2 to the right, 3 left. And there is going to be a timeout by the Chargers. Look like they had some stuff going on that they didn't like, and the Chargers is going to call a timeout. So they got 2 timeouts remaining, and Coach Harbaugh said, oh, I don't like that, and he burns the timeout right there to get situated. 3rd and 7 now. 3:16 on the clock left as saying. So, yeah, good pass right there by Spencer outside the hands of Jake Stahl. That's why you need a tight end, baby. Stahl is a blocker. He's not a guy that's known to catch no passes. So let's see what the Saints got going on. 3rd and 7. They're trying to convert. But sky's the limit for Kelvin Banks Jr., man. Sky's the limit. Him and Penning on the left side, man. All right. That should be a mean tandem to say the least. All right. Cam Akers to the right side of Spencer Rattler in the shotgun. 3 left, 1 right. And you can see the Chargers going to drop back in coverage on that. They're sending them now. And Spencer taking his time, charts it down into number 18, and he gonna look like he's gonna be, he way short. He find Austin Jr. So yeah, that's gonna be a throw that makes the Saints woefully shy of the first down, man. Yeah, that's not gonna happen, man. So the Saints will have to send a punting unit out on the play. So another fail right there. 4th and 3 for the black and gold. So they'll send the punter unit out to punt off right now. So both defenses doing enough to keep both offenses out of doing anything. There's burn up with a high punt. And there's a fair catch right at the 16-yard line this time by the returner. He didn't bobble that one. 2:28 on the clock right here. So the Chargers will run their offense out. We got a flag on the field, says the referee. All right, we'll see what they got going on. All right, anyway, shout out to the Fab. Appreciate y'all for being in the live. Do the service, hit the like button, man, as we up in this thing, preseason style for the black and gold. Shout out to Black Preacher, man. Salute. He says, salute Q. Who that? He says that's the start of a 20-game run. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you for that.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
All right, so we got a flag situation occurring. All right, so there you go. So 2:28 on the clock right here. They had the penalty out there. Thank you, Black Preacher, man. Much love to the fam. All right, Pelicans Nola says Spencer Rattler, he said you had 2 cracks at it with the goose egg. No, it's Tyler Shuck time to show me something. And yeah, it's and that's the thing, man, with these young guys, man. Spencer Rattler isn't doing a bad job out there. You know, he's seeing the field, he's making some plays. We had a guy that dropped the pass. He had one where he was scrambling, and I really think he was looking at trying to make the throw in the end zone. And at the very last moment, he decided to grab at it, hold on to it. But the reality, had he cut to the left, they had nothing but green there. You know, he could have probably ran toward that side. But it's just a learning lesson, right? There's no turnovers right now. The offense is running the ball right now. So we got to iron out some wrinkles, no doubt about it, man. So, like I said, it ain't even all of our starters in here yet. It's just, you know, we got Torrey Simpkins in there. We got other people in there. So we still trying to figure it out. But you see Kevin Austin Jr., you see Cedric Wilson Jr., other wide receivers involved. And eventually we're going to see some stuff happening. Now, how long does Spencer stay in there? You know, I don't know. Right now, it looked like the Saints are going to give him the entire first quarter. and such. So we'll see how they do. Maybe we'll see how Kellen Moore goes forward with it. We don't know. All right, what's up, Irv? Shout out to Big Irv. Who that, bro? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He says no stop volume. You got probably reset it, bro. I think everybody can hear me pretty good. What's up, brother Warren? How you doing, sir? Shout out to you. English says Stahl needs to be held for that drop. NFL's not kind to one-trick ponies. Yeah, but see, we talked about that. Like, you look at your team, you got to be realistic about the guys that you have on your team. You got to be realistic. Some of these guys are who they are. Some of these guys can be better depending on certain environments. Like if you can have a real good coach, or some of these guys are who they are because they need them to fulfill a role. They don't need them to be this, that, and the third. But the Saints had an opportunity to go and get better tight end. They could have paid for Noah Fant. They just didn't want to. They could have got better, more accomplished wide receivers. They just didn't want to. They say, we're comfortable with who we got here, and this is what you get. That's why I was saying we need more veteran centers, more, this kind of things, just for versatility and then for reliability. Versatility, reliability. You need that, especially when we've been through with the injuries to our offensive line last year. So if history don't teach you nothing, maybe the present will. Because if you don't learn nothing from your history, guess what? It's coming back around, baby. That's how it goes. Learn or repeat the shit. That's how it go. So please, I hope we don't do that. I hope we ain't that stupid. All right, so here we go. Chargers break huddle. They're inside their own 10-yard line, 1st and 10 shotgun, man in motion from right to left, 3 to the left side, running back directly behind the quarterback. There's the handoff to the running back. Saints stop him right at the line of scrimmage. He still was able to fight forward for a small gain. We'll see what it is. 2nd down for the Chargers. On the stop is Chris Rumph II. Chris Rumph, very animated, man, and they like him a lot for the Saints defense. And he was able to get in there and make a play on the ball. It was number 54 head in there first, wrapping up the big running back and trying to get him and bring him down. And then the Saints gang tackle him to the ground. That's how you do it, baby. All right, man, the motion from right to left, 2 left, 1 right. Looked like a running back play here. No play action. Pressure coming, and they get him in the end zone, and that should be a safety, and it is a safety. Big Christian Boyd shot through there like he was shot through a cannon, man. Big Christian Boyd came bumbling, rolling through there, man, like an avalanche, and got to the quarterback in the end zone, and it's a safety. So the Saints up 2-0. Christian Boyd. That's a great play by him. He just bullied through that defensive from the offensive line, pushed through, and was able to get a hold of Heineke and put his ass down on the ground. Big Christian Boyd. Good play by the young man. Boy, he came through that sucker, boy. He came through that. Nothing Heineke could do about it. Ain't nothing he could do about that. Saints up 2-0. Big Christian Boyd, man. Should be a spot for him here, man. Big Christian Boyd, man. That was all right, bro. 6'2", 320 pounds. There should be a spot for you on the Saints defense, my brother. Big Bink, you got to go. Nate Shepard, you got to go. You got to go. Sorry, bro. Nate Shepard, I'll still out. Big Bink, see you later. I done seen enough of them. They don't do enough. All right, so 2-0 Saints, $1:47 on the first quarter clock. Saints defense put the first points of the preseason up with a safety on Tyler Drake and Heineke. And there it is. And Christian Boyd is kind of showing off a little bit, getting a little shine right quick. $1:47. Let's see what they got going on, man. All right. Nice play by the Saints defense getting through there, man. I mean, it wasn't nothing that quarterback could do about that. When he finally seen 320 pounds bearing down on him, he couldn't do it. But he did secure the ball, so at least he did hold on to the football, and it could have been worse than that. But, the man got to credit him for holding on to the football and not fumbling it in the end zone. All right. So anyway, 2-0. They got a booth review. The Chargers, there was a booth review to try to see if it's a safety. So the NFL, like, hold on, man. We can't let the Saints get 2 points yet. We got to take this back from them. Let's see. Because they're going to try, they're about to try to they're going to steal 2 points from the Saints. You're not going to do that, right? You ain't gonna take 2 points from the Saints. It's 2 points. Who does a booth review on a safety? Oh, they reversed the call. He took the 2 points back from the Saints.
That is completely psychotic. What? No, what are we talking about, man?
Oh my goodness! Who does a booth review on a safety play at the end of the first quarter? Who does that? All right, here we go. Backed up on their goal line, shotgun, 3 right, 1 left, running back, and that's a false start against the left tackle. Is the flags out? No flag out. They checked it down to the running back. He gets stopped at the 8-yard line by Danny Stutzman. That's supposed to be a penalty. The left tackle jump. No flag out. So you can booth review the Saints for a safety at the end of the back of the first quarter to steal that away from them. But when the left tackle jumps, you don't see that shit though. The left tackle jumps, the referee doesn't see anything. They don't see it. 4th and 9 after the play. They're woefully shy of the Saints on the return game is Pettis. It would just serve them just right if Pettis returns this shit for a touchdown on them. All right, there's the punt off to the left side. It's going to, great punt. That punter's kicking his ass off. Retrieved at the 35-yard line to the 40, try to reverse field, and Pettis is looking like crap out there. He ain't showing any elusibility, any nothing. Pettis looks shitty out there, man. Is he constipated or something? What's going on with Pettis? He looks stiff. There's no elusiveness about him whatsoever. I mean, come on, man. But anyway, I mean, this is crazy, man. That was a booth review for a safety at the end of the first quarter in a preseason game. Who does that? Oh, man. All right, shotgun Saints, man, in motion from right to left. Spencer Rattler fires the ball, check to the right side to Jake Stahl. He catches this one time. He catches it as he's ripped down, and a gain of maybe 3 or 4 yards. We'll see. All right, so 24 seconds remain. Actually, it's a gain of 1, so it's just a check down to the tight end for 1 yard. 2nd and 9 as we get less than 17 seconds before the end of the first quarter. Is the Saints just gonna let it check? They look like they're just gonna let it check down. Yeah, they're gonna let it count down. There it is. So that'll be the end of the first quarter. 0-0 is what it is. Yeah, NFL's up to its old tricks again.
Talk, boy!
Oh man, end of the first quarter. A lot of stuff going on, and it's nothing at the end of the first quarter. All right. So shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all for being in alive on this one. The NFL is back to the old curious ways, baby. Yeah, I mean, I ain't never seen that before. A booth review on a safety at the end of the first quarter. I never seen that one before. That's a new one. All right. All right, shout out to y'all, man. Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button, man. The Saints. Okay, first quarter's in the books. Y'all talk to me. Rate the first quarter in your estimation. All right, let's do grades here. All right, first time, all the family members, I want y'all in. My diehards, the black and gold faithful, the great Saint think tank, the Who Dat Nation. Grade the first quarter. A, B, C, D, or F. Put it in the chat. All right, let's get some grading going on. Give me your grade about how you think the Saints performed for the first quarter. Overall grade. Let's get it. All right, much love. All right, what's up, Mighty Bird? Shout out to you, man. Applied pressures in this thing, man. Much love. King Eternal. What's up? What's up, James? Shout out to my boy, James. Much love, bro. All right, Mr. O, how you doing, sir? Big ups to you as well. All right, yeah. Big Irv, what's up? King Chosen One. Much love, bro. All right, what's up? SJ Wilson, what's happening, fam? All right, yeah, man. Y'all seeing who does that? All right, Richmond, what's up, bro? He said, man, I'm done with Pettis. Hey, bro, you know what, bro? Let's just chill. It's just the first game. I mean, Pettis look constipated out there to me, bro. You know, it just he don't look right. He don't have no looseness. He looks stiff. I don't know what's going on. The first time he got the return, he doing this and not moving nowhere, like he's stuck, like he glitching. And then the last one, he running to the side, showing no speed. He got pretty decent speed, but it wasn't. I don't know. We're gonna give him a chance though. It's still early on. All right, yeah, he couldn't get off the south, but usually Pettis has the speed where he can get off the south. He ain't slow. It just, for whatever reason, he didn't do it. Maybe the guy had a better angle on him, you see. And, but he ain't showing no speed or not. He ain't showing nothing elusive. All right, so we got a lot of grades. I'm going to cover the grades. Saints back in. 2nd and 9 in the shotgun. 2 left, 2 right. There's the snap. Looking right, looking center, looking left. And he goes down. The ball is loose. And the Chargers, did they get it back? The Chargers look like they got the ball. That's the first turnover. The Chargers forced the ball out of Spencer Rattler's hand, and they get the ball back from Spencer. So that is right there. And that's the first turnover for the offense of the preseason. And the edge rusher comes in, and 77 is there. He gets in front of him. He just swims right around him, beats him badly, chops the ball out of Spencer's hands, and number 92 then picks it up. 77 got beat so bad, and Spencer was looking upfield. He never seen the guy, cycling around behind him, and he just popped the ball out of Spencer's hand, turnover. So there you go right there. Yeah, there you go. So like I said, Chargers got some pieces, man. They had a stout defense last year, and they feel like they could play. There's the turnover toss to the right side. Look like trying to turn the corner, lowers the shoulder, the running back for the Chargers, and gets to the 33-yard line. Not a bad run to the right side. The Chargers trying to set up some stuff now. All right, look like they're switching quarterbacks now. Is that Trey Lance in there? Trey Lance in the game now? So that Trey Lance is in the game now. That things are going to look a little different. A pickup of 5 by the Chargers after the turnover here. Yep, Trey Lance is in the game. All right, new running back in there. Shot. So he's under center. 2 to the left, 1 right. They send a man in motion from left to right. And then there's a turn. Nope, Trey Lance with the toe. Oh, and it's a bad throw. The ball was thrown low. Number 29 was about to knock that tight end. Pop him pretty good. But the ball was thrown poorly by Trey Lance. He scrambled out toward the left side and threw a horrible pass to the big tight end reaching down low. That's not good. But actually, he hit him right low. Yeah, you got to put that up higher, bro. He put that right on the man's hip, behind it, like on his hip. You got to put that up into him. You don't want a big old tight end. Like Gadsden is like 6'4", 6'5". What you putting it on his hip for? Put it out front of him. Shotgun, man in motion, returns back to where he is. 3 to the left, 1 right. It looks like a draw play to the running back, and the Saints smell it out. They get him for maybe a pickup of 1, maybe 2 yards, if that. Danny Stutzman had penetration, got back there in the pocket as Vernon Broughton smells him out and brings him down. 4th and 3 as the Saints defense gets him, forces it down as Yidam goes to the sideline right there. So what does the Chargers do? The Chargers going to try to do it. They run out the field goal kicker, Cameron Dicker, 39-42 last season. As long as it's 59, they're trying to put some points on the board. 43-yard punt is up, and it looked like it is in. It was going to the right, then it curves back in, and that'll put the Chargers on the board 3-0 with 13:30 on the clock. There you go. All right, so we got points there. The Chargers kicked the field goal. We on the board. They're on the board. It is now 3-0. A lot of football left to go in the game. So shout out to the fan. Appreciate y'all. SJ, shout out to you, bro. Says a C. Okay, good for the first half. Mighty Bird D. All right, what's up, Free Brizzle? All right, Jamaica. What's up, Jamaica? Shout out to you. She says she gives them a B. The Saints overall in the first quarter. Brother Derek says it's a D. All right, M Broad Master 73 says he gonna give him a B. Shout out to you. All right, 017 says we got a C. Young City 9 says it's an A. All right, L Bless says Pettis looking a little pitiful. What is pitiful? Oh, pitiful. Okay. Okay, how about that? Hey, I was going somewhere else with it at first. I had to pull it back. I was like, hold on, what you mean pitiful? Uh-oh. I'm with you, brother. I had to think about it a little bit. All right, what's up, brother Aaron? He gave him a C. Zandale, what's up, bro? Says C+. Piston Honda said C. All right, Gage says A+. Oh, really? For real? You gave him an A+, the Saints? That's interesting. All right, more power to you. What's up, brother Ross? Says DA not standing on the sidelines, no car anymore. What's that, bro? Big ups to you. Desi says it's a B-. Bev, what's up, Bev? She says it is a B. Black Preacher Man, bro. Thank you, man.
I'm trying to say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Thank you, sir. Much love. Brother Clancy says it's a C. Kicking it with the Carter says C. Brother Wallace, what's up, Brother Wallace? Says it's a B. Jaden says C+. What's up, Jaden? Brother Nolans, what's up, bro? Says it's a D. V. Griffin says B. T Mama, what's up, Queen? Says C. Thomas says it's a defense gets the B. Infrared says B-. All right, B-Rock says they gets to C. All right, Slint Child 17th says it's a C+. Vibins is a B. What's up, Barbara? Shout out to Barbara. She got a C. Thank you, Queen. Appreciate you, brother. Barry says C-. All right, what's up, KK, baby? Big ups to KK. Brother Gregory says C-. What's up, Chantel? Shout out to Chantel. All right, T says it's a B. All right, much love. All right, King Eternal says it's a C. Big Irv says D. All right, Mr. John says a B+. Thank you, John. B flat says B-. All right, Ross says I got to give him a C. All right, Mark says a C. All right, what's up, brother Barry? Shout out to you, man. Good to see you as well, bro. Big ups. All right, Bishop C+. So it's good to see all the fam. I hope I got everybody there, man. If not, we'll do it after this series here. As the Saints 13:30 in the second quarter, man, Saints returner is waiting to get the ball. There's the kickoff by the Chargers. The ball is away. It'll be retrieved at the 5-yard line, comes out to the 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 45 to the 41-yard line. Who's this returner? It's Kendre Miller to the 40-yard line. 41. Not bad, Kendre Miller. All right. That's better than Pettis, who's looking pitiful. You know, you heard me? So that's not bad at all. All right. Kendre Miller. If he had some more speed on him, that would have been to the house. But not a bad move by Kendre, getting up, getting the Saints some decent field position. Now, is this Spencer or is this somebody else? Nope, Spencer's still in there. Cam Akers is still the running back right there. 5 for 7. Spencer is for 45 yards, 11 yards. He scrambled, the fumble lost. Guy came. Yeah, that's on a dumb offensive line. There's the draw play to the running back. Akers to the right side. Chargers are right there to stop him. Ain't much of a gain at all. Saints offensive line not providing much of a push off to the right side right there. That's a very minuscule pickup, if it's a pickup at all, maybe a yard, if that. All right, Cam Akers not looking good right now. That line need to help out, open them lanes. All right, 13-02 and counting down. Mason Tipton, Cedric Wilson, Jake Stahl, all those guys are in. A pickup of 2. 2nd and 8 for the Saints offense. Kellen Moore looking on. All right, Spencer in the shotgun. We got people on both sides of a man. Shifts from right to left. Draw play to the running back, and he gets stopped right near. The Chargers not going for the motion plays. They ate him up right at the line of scrimmage. Maybe a gain of 1, not much. The Chargers wasn't falling for that at all. They had Saints shifted. He motioned the guy out to the left. That should have caused some reaction there. Had stuff going on. Chargers defense ain't fall for it. Saints only picked up 1 yard. Disciplined defense. 12-18 and count down. Kellen Moore looking a little disgusted on a little bit, you know. He looking a little concerned. Shotgun. Saints 2 to the left and right. Running back on the left shifts to the right side of Spencer. All right, Chargers showing blitz. Let's see. There he is. They shift the running back to the left side. And there's a snap. He looking center. Is a free runner. And they blow the play dead. It's a timeout by the Saints. Saints burn the timeout. And it'll bring up 3rd and 7. And they'll come back after the break. So Kellen Moore burns the timeout. He didn't like what he was looking at. And thank goodness he didn't. Looked like we had a free free ball. Spencer was in trouble if it wasn't for that timeout. So, yeah, Kellen Moore he was looking a little frustrated. and disgusted, man, looking off to it, man. He don't like how none of this is looking. You got Tyler Shuck standing next to him. Shuck got his helmet on. Like it's like a bullpen meeting. You know what I'm saying? You go talk to your pitcher and you got to, you doing all right? Yeah, I'm doing all right, man. You sure you all right? You know, you want me to pull you out here and put this other guy in? I got to coach. Yeah. Like a baseball bullpen meeting or something. Shotgun, 3 right, 1 left, running back to Spencer's wrap. The Chargers showing blitz. All right, there's a snap. He looking center, stepping up. He has time. He's going to take off using his legs. Good block up the field. Spencer fights through to the 45-yard line, and that's a gain. That's a first down by the Saints. Spencer Rattler had time. The Saints gave him time, and Spencer said, I don't like what I'm looking at, and he was decisive, used them wheels. And Spencer scrambled, lowered his shoulder, and even picked up some extra yards. But I got to give the credit to number 11. That Cedric Wilson Jr. turned into a blocker and helped clear the path because 27 was right there. And Cedric did a good block on him to help spin even more. Torrey Simpkins is doing all right at the center position. All right, shotgun. Saints motions the running back to the right side. That's a throw down the line of scrimmage to number 17. Chargers say, what y'all doing, man? We've seen this before. That's a play the Saints ran a lot last year when they couldn't run the ball. That extended run play where they just dart the ball down the line of scrimmage. Chargers too fast for that as Jones Jr. Has to sit down. That's 2nd and 14 rather. They lost 4 on that, and that wasn't a good play at all. All right. How can the Saints get this yardage back, right? Let's see what they do. All right, Cam Akers to the left of Spencer Rattler in the shotgun. All right, 2nd and 14. He motions the guy from right to left, 2 right. There's a snap. Looking center, looking left, has time, firing left, and the ball is caught by number 16, and he's tackled by 4 Charger players. Nice dart by Spencer Rattler. It's a completion to the left side of the field. So let's see how much yardage is that. How much of that the Saints got back? Had to be like maybe 8 or 9 yards. No, it's almost. Bub Means makes the grab, and the Saints are 3rd and 2, so they got most of that yardage back. So they're in a short situation, 10 minutes. 3rd and 2, Saints break huddle. Spencer in the shotgun, tight end to the left, running back to Spencer's right side. What is this going to be? 3 wide receiver look. Can the Saints get the 2 yards? The handoff to the running back. Akers fight forward and picks up the first down. Black and gold first down. Let's get it. Let's go. 9:39 on the clock and ticking down. Spencer Rattler getting the call from the sideline from Kellen Moore. Gives him the thumb, says, I got the call. All right, we want to score right here. Clyde Edwards-Helaire, Dylan Redunce, and Miller comes into the game. All right, let's see what the Saints got going on. Different package in there. 9:19, man in motion from left to right. A lot of movement going on, and it's going to be a flag. It's going to be against the Saints, man. It's going to be against the Saints. It's false start against the black and gold, and they're going to lose yardage on that one. Backs them up for it. Damn it, man. 2 steps back, 1 step forward, 2 steps back. Come on. False start, Easton Kilty. Not him again. Easton Kilty, man. He was false starting in practice. Not Easton Kilty. Easton Kilty, that was filthy. That's not good, bro. You can't hurt your squad. All right, let's see if the Saints can get that yardage back and keep it moving. 1st and 15, Spencer's running, and he gets the pocket collapses, and Spencer kind of scrambles forward and gets wrapped up by number 50. Not much on the play. All right, that'll bring up second down, and still a lot going on. So 8:38 on the clock. 2nd and 16 setting up. So not good. Saints going backwards on the play. That is not looking good. All right, AK-41 on the sideline. We ain't gonna see AK-41 this post at preseason. Shotgun, man in motion from left to right, 2 left, 2 right, snap in the shotgun, and here is a flag down, ball out toward the left side, out and off the outstretched hands above. Means it was a bad pass. Flag down there again. Who is it going to be against? Is it against the Saints? We'll see in a minute. My goodness. Okay, is it false start against the Saints? They're backing them up. Is he giving the indication that it's false start? Number 77, not on the line of scrimmage. There it is. That's the unintelligent football from these backups. So they got to get used to the rhythm of the game. Saints going backwards. They moonwalking their ass backwards. All right, penalties galore is going on for the Saints right now. And they're going in the wrong direction. Shotgun, 3 to the left, 2 right. Spencer darts it quick. Ball thrown, and Pettis had to reach back. It was almost intercepted. It was out thrown behind him, and Pettis reaching back, pops the ball up. The Chargers guy couldn't get his hands on it. And that was a disastrous drive for the Saints. And I don't know where Spencer was throwing to, but that wasn't a good look. I don't know. Spencer threw the ball behind Pettis, and Pettis had to turn to make the adjustment. That was a bad throw by Spencer Rattler throwing behind him. Or perhaps he was expecting Pettis to go somewhere else or whatever, but that looked like a bad throw. There's the punt situation. Burnup's out there. High punt by Burnup again. Fair caught is right at the 16-yard line, so the Chargers will get the ball at their own 16-yard line. Saints offense stuck in the mud, then quicksand right now. So, man, not looking good for the black and gold, man, right now. Looking bad right now for the black and gold, man. Not looking too good. The offense is not looking good. All right, sorry about that, fam. All right. All right. Shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all. Much love to the fam. Man, we going backwards in this thing, man. I don't know what the hell going on here. we ain't looking good here. You know, we having problems running the ball. Protection issues galore are happening here, and the Saints systematically are not looking good right now. You know, we got to man up and fix this. All right. Anyway, we got a turnover with the fumble or the knockout, you know, with the guy batted the ball out of Spencer's hand, but maybe the defense can get the ball back for the black and gold. We gotta adjust and adapt and do something different right here. All right, big ups to the fam, man. Much love, much love, much love. Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. We up in this thing. All right, Rose says, come on, O-line ain't there, AK not there, Shaheed not there, Olavi not there. Y'all say, man, if this is our product, please, yeah, get out. Now, I think a lot of the people, Ro, they realize because they keep, you know, they have the cameras panning to the sideline. When you see AK-41, you see all these, you know, Chase Young, you see all the Saints starters. A lot of the Saints starters ain't even in there. You know, but there are people that's in there that you want to see do something. And really, I think just you want to see some type of identity. You want to see what the Saints are doing offensively and defensively. Defensively right now, they started off a little slow, but then they kind of locked in. They have not allowed the offense to do anything. All there is a 43-yard field goal that's out there that they, you know, that the Chargers hit. The the offense hasn't really done anything. They had spurts where you've seen some good plays, but they haven't capitalized like you would like them to be. So, you know, it's just one of those things. All right, Tragic says A for ambient. Okay. Kevin says C. Richmond says B on defense, D+ for the offense. Okay, here we go. Chargers in the shotgun from their own 15-yard line. There's the snap, looking center, looking right. Trey Lance makes a good throw to the tight end to the right side. It is Gadsden for the pickup. He gets about 8 or 9 yards on that play, on the toss to the right side, as Danny Stutzman is on the stop. So that'll pick up about, that's about 8 yards on that throw. So it'll be 2nd and 2 for the Chargers offense. All right, Stutzman's out there, man, making plays, man. Stutzman's going to be the future of the linebacker position. All right, 7:31. There we are again. Chargers in the shotgun, man in motion from left to right. Saints sending blitz, and they almost the running back. They had him in the backfield. Oh, nice little move on the Saints defender. Gets upfield and gets the first down. Nice run by Miller Hines. You know, that was a nice run. He shook the shit out that Saints defender because they had him trapped in the backfield. Then he reverse field. That's a holding on that outside guy. Boy, who was that? Who was that? Rico Payton. Boy, Rico Payton, boy, your ankles are still out there on the turf. That boy put a move on Rico Payton, man. And Rico Payton's ankles are still on the field. All right, Trey Lance under center. Nice little run. They expecting a run play. Nope, it's a play action to the left, and Trey Lance uses his legs and not much. Runs out of bounds. Colin Saunders and a few guys in pursuit. Not much taken on that one. 6:35 and counting down now for the trouble. But boy, that guy shook the bejesus out of Rico Payton. That boy, their ankles and feet and toes and everything still out there. They about to send the guy to clean it up. That boy reaching back. That boy could have been Mr. Fantastic and still not made that tackle. Shotgun, Trey Lance. Oh, he snaps it, bobbles it, and he be able to retrieve it. But the Saints, who was that big guy? Bink Saunders is on the ground right there. Get him. Is Bink all right? Yeah, he wanted the turnover. Trey Lance, low snap. He bopped it, dropped it, and Big Bink almost was trying to rip it away from him. But that will be a lot. That was a nice help because they were rolling. That botched snap. It helps the Saints because it's now 3rd and 15 on the play. So that really helps the Saints. Let's see if they can take advantage of that and get them off the field. Shotgun, 2 to the left, 1 right, the running back to his right. Actually, 3 to the left. He got time. There's the pressure. The Saints, they get him and they wrap. No, I thought he was down. He throws the ball to the left side of the field and out of bounds. Was he down? Was he down back there? No, they said he wasn't. That guy had him. Looked like he had him in the grass. Was he down? The referee, there's a flag down, but looked like Trey Lance was down and they didn't call it down. Or maybe hopefully it ain't no face mask or something like that. Let's see what it is. Come on, ref. Oh, there it is. Personal foul, face mask. And automatically gives the Chargers a first down. Face mask. On Rico Payton, the man that lost his ankles, feet, and every damn thing. You know? Oh, man. Rico Payton caught with the fake. Can I at least see a replay of the face mask? No, they're not going to show it. You just got to take their word for it. All right, power I formation. The face mask gives them that. Handoff to the running back, and the Saints get him and hit him. And look like he picks up a gain of 3 or 4 yards on the run. So instead of the Saints taking advantage of a bad situation, dumbness and foolishness gives them new life. A pickup of 5 yards on the run toward the left side for the Chargers, and now they got new life. You know, that's what happened when you got dumb stuff like that happen. You're having an opportunity there. All right, Trey Lance under center, a running back's in there, man in motion, and they're going to be a power I look right here from the Chargers. Handoff toward the right side, looking to turn the corner, and he gets tackled by Rico Payton. Rico said, "Man, I gotta make up for this, bro. I got a penalty, a face mask penalty. Guys shook me out my shoes. I got to make a play." So Rico makes a positive play that time. All right, 3rd and 2 for Coach Staley's defense, as he's trying to make some stuff happen right now. Coach Staley's trying to say, man, we got to get the Chargers off the field to give our offense another opportunity to put points on the board before halftime. 4:11, the Chargers eating up a lot of time here. Eating up a lot of time here. 4:06 and counting down. Shotgun, Trey Lance running back to his right. They got 2 to the left. That's a false start by the right tackle. Let's see if they call it. Ball out toward the right side and caught by number 35 on New 5 Sewell. Easy first down. The referees missed another false start by that right tackle. He moved early. That's not a false start by the right tackle. No call. Shotgun, Chargers, 2 to the left, 2 to the right. And there's the handoff to the running back. Saints defense get him in the backfield. It is Ugo Amadi, the defensive back. So a good play by Ugo, open field tackle, helps out the Saints defense right there. So he did a good job wrapping them up on that play. Good job by Ugo, making a nice little open field tackle. All right. So anyway, here come the Saints defense. We need a few things. We need to get the Chargers Chargers eating up a lot of clock, man. Eating up a lot of clock. 2nd and 14. 3 to the right, 1 left shotgun. There's the ball to the right side. The ball is thrown and caught by the tight end. And Stutzman on the stop right there. And we'll see what it is. A gain of 5 yards to Gadsden. We'll see what it is. 2:41. Then Chargers purposely eating clock. 3rd and 7 now. Can the Saints defense stop them here and force them into a long field goal? They're letting the clock. They're eating the hell out this clock. 2:28 and ticking. All right. Yeah, they letting the clock tick down. They eating the clock. They running the damn thing down to what, 3 seconds before they snap the ball? Shotgun. 2 right, 2 left. Snap. Saints pressure coming. Trey Lance has the entire left side of the field. He runs, picks up the first down to inside the 25-yard line. Complete, utter idiots. The complete left side of the field opened up, and it was like a cloud parting with the sun coming down on the through a rainy day. You know, dark clouds in the sky, parts like that, and the light comes down, go, the choir. That's what Trey Lance seen toward the left side and just ran toward it. Picked up the first down and then some, and now we're at the 2-minute warning. Saints can't get out of their own way defensively. You know, it's crazy. All right, so anyway, the great clock management by the Chargers. They have so far, have operated 8 plays, 42 yards, and have currently ate up over 4.5 minutes on the Saints right now as we got right at the 2-minute warning. So let me refresh my stuff right here. First, and like I said, 2 minutes there, and we looking for the black and gold to kind of do something, man. Trey Lance scrambled, and it is simply what it is right now. All right. Big ups to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all. I'm, of course, get y'all analysis for the family members in the building. Do me a service, hit the like button. If you're not a sub up to the coma. And as we get in close to halftime, I don't want you to put in there yet. But when we get to halftime, I want you guys to kind of give me your perspective on what's going on with the Saints. We still got 2 minutes left. And you do that, quick breakdown, maybe a couple of sentences why you think the Saints are looking bad right now. And I'll highlight you at halftime. It's very interesting. All right, Brother Terry says the Saints get a seat for the first quarter. I think I got everybody out of the way for that. Is that? All right. Anyway, it's very frustrating, man, to see the Saints defense. Like, you can watch good football, right? It don't matter who they are, from what position group. But if you out there getting shook out your shoes and you got face mask on a 3rd down and you're giving the Saints are just picking the Chargers up and carrying them down the field right now with these penalties. So right now we're sitting here. We need to get a stop here. We need to get a stop. We need a stop. We need to get a stop. All right. Much love to the fam. What's up, Who Dat? For life, Chris Hemisphere. Big ups to you. He says it's when Rattler make throws like that to Bub Means that makes you go, this man has just it just hasn't come together for him. The more he plays, the better he will get. Yeah, and see, that's the thing. Like, if you're play recognition, and we talk about spatial awareness, understanding where guys go when the play breaks down, that's a whole nother thing. The ability to be able to freestyle and the ad-libs and all this type of stuff going on. So knowing where guys are breaking to, what's going on. The throw to Bub Means that was not a good pass. But, like I said, you're right. He will definitely get better. They're still very much young. Jonathan says C+, Q offensive line concerns already. Indeed, bro. Indeed. All right, 77 is terrible. Yes, indeed. He ain't looking too good. All right, so here we go. They're sitting at the Saints 23-yard line, shotgun, receiver to the right, man in motion from left to right. There's the snap. Pressure coming, and Trey Lance scrambled again toward the left side, gets inside the 10-yard line to like the 7-yard line. Once again, same stupidness. The Saints are vacating the left side of the line, and Trey Lance is just running over there. Can we get some containment over there? Like guys are getting. Look at this. The guy that line is it's just ridiculous. They're vacating that side of the field and allowing a free lane from him to escape out of. If you're going to put pressure on, you can't vacate line like that. You got to be able to still maintain that area. So Trey Lance didn't really bend the play from the stupid defensive line breaking out. We got a power eye look. It's a handoff to the running back. Saints defense gets him right at the 6-yard line. It'll bring up about 2nd and 11. Looked like he lost a yard. It's DeMarco Jackson on the stop. 146 and looked like the time has stopped. The Chargers are going to blow the timeout. No, New Orleans calls the timeout right there. But Trey Lance is really getting it going. Trey Lance has 3 scrambles for 31 yards. He's been the lifeline for the Chargers offense and extending these plays. That's hurting because you can't do that. You got them. If you're going to rush, you still have to occupy that side of the field. You can't go in there and then vacating the whole damn thing. The man looking at it and saying, "Oh," and then takes off for big swatting chunks of yards. 30. He got 31 yards rushing so far. He's doing it. He's carrying them. All right, man. Yeah. Come on, D. Come on, defense. $146 here. All right, on the clock. Saints stopped it. 2nd and goal. Trey Lance motioning his guy over. He got 2 to the left, 2 right. Man next to him in the shotgun. There's a snap. He looking left, stand left, looking right, firing right, and the ball is thrown. It is dropped by number 9 in the end zone. Rico Payton. Rico Payton did 2 positive plays. Rico Payton said, "Hey, bro, I got to redeem myself." And that's what happened on the play. All right. So anyway, and nice play by Rico, man. He had his hand in there and did the thing. That's right. That's right. He did the Alante Taylor thing. The thumbs down. All right. 3rd and goal. Shotgun. Receivers to both sides of the formation. There's Trey Lance who's going to try to scramble, run, and gets in easily. The same side again. Don't we learn? What am I clapping for? No. So there it is. It's the same thing. Come on, man. We got to learn. He's been scraping. He's escaping to the same side. That's 3 times. When you going to learn? You cannot do that. And the man just seen it and just said, look at that. Wide open again. Same stupid play. And he runs into it. They don't learn. You got to learn, man. That man picked up big chunk yardage by running to the same area. And there's the kick by the Chargers is up and is in, and it's 10-0 with a $138. See, that's the type of stuff I don't like. I don't like that. You see the man scramble. All he is 4 scrambles for 36 yards. He got to score. He been doing the same thing this whole damn drive, and there's a flag down on the play on top of it. And he pointing at the Saints. I mean, the Saints really sloppy now, man. Illegal formation against the Saints. And they're trying to get more points, half the distance to the goal. So there you go, $138 on the clock. Chargers, Coach Harbaugh trying to add to the Saints' troubles. Coach Harbaugh said, man, listen, let's go get 2 more. Let's add some more points on top of them. And Vernon Broughton and all these guys had Vernon Broughton running on the field now. Him and Christian Boyd. $138 and the Saints still have what? A 1 timeout and $138 to try to do something before the half. Get a field goal or something. They can't let them score here. 2 to the left, 1 right, running back to the quarterback. And there's the hand. The Saints stop him right there, and it'll be he stops him. So good play by Vernon Brockton and others. Danny Stutzman prevents them from doing anything. And $138 on the clock. Now we need the offense to at least get a field goal or something. Do not leave the first half without getting the field goal or something. So right there, the Chargers get in same play. You know, that's the thing I don't like. I mean, if you get it a different kind of way, that's one way. But for them to beat you the same way on the same play, Because Coach Harbaugh said, man, these people crazy. They don't understand. Listen, these people don't know how to seal off that left side. Just keep doing it. Same way. Black Preacher Man. All right, can't really judge Rattler until he plays behind his O-line starters. Indeed, bro. Thank you for that. Appreciate it.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Oh, my goodness, man. All right, 9-0 right now for the black and gold. We need, thank you, Black Preacher Man. We need some help here. We need some help. Come on now. Come on. We need some we need them galvanized right here. We need some help. All right. What y'all think? What y'all think going on? Asa says, now the Saints I'm used to. Dumb penalties exploding when it's time to hold. Yes, indeed. I don't know, man. I see some of the offensive line. When the guy ran the touchdown and Who Dat for Life, Chris said, hey man, what Q? Who side you? Who side you on Q? He said, what side you on Q? I'm bad. I hit the wrong button. Okay. I hit the wrong button. Oh man. Man, what's going on? What's up, Milton? Shout out to you, bro. All right, yeah. What Miscellaneous Bell says, AQ. I'm trying to see Shuck now. Damn, bro. Just like that, right? AQ. I'm trying to see Shuck now, bro. You know what I'm saying? We done seen enough, Q. All right. Brent says offense D+, defense C-. Thank you, Brent. Appreciate you, brother.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Oh man, hey, I hit the wrong button, brother. I was trying to hit the other button. Excuse me. Thank you. What's side are you on? All right. So right now, man, I just want to see somebody do something. Now, there's the kickoff from left to right, and it's into the end zone. The returner will kneel down on it. Number 38 kind of bobbled it, but then got it. And looked like Spencer Rattler's day is done. 7 of 11 for 53 yards, 22 rush yards, and the fumble loss. But can I really put that on Spencer Rattler, the fumble? Because that dumb offensive lineman got beat so bad, and perhaps if Spencer kind of sped it up or maybe taken off or slid up in the pocket, but they're going to attribute the fumble to Spencer Rattler as Tyler Shuck is now in the game. All right, so Tyler's in the game now for the Saints. He's in the shotgun, man in motion from left to right, 2 right, 1 left. There's a snap, Shuck looking center, firing right. Good throw, finds the receiver, number 81 for a pickup of 8. Now they're trying to run it to the 2-minute offense as Kevin Austin Jr. made the grab. 126, Saints have 1 timeout. Shuck in a shotgun. And the timeout is called by the Chargers as the Saints was trying to get going. But Coach Harbaugh said, oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. So, Coach, and there looked like there's a player down. Leonard is down on the field. They're going to call the timeout for the defensive back. Now, what happened there? Because sometimes they do that to cheat you. Hope the man ain't really hurt. Oh, he was undercut. Yeah, he really got hit. All right. So anyway, timeout there as Shuck made a good throw to Kevin Austin Jr. $126. Now, it would be really impressive if Tyler Shuck can lead the Saints unit as Leonard, the defensive back, is still on the ground. They're trying to help the man get up. Hopefully he's all right. But if Shuck could lead the Saints to a score, that would be nice. Or at least get a field goal before halftime. Got a buck and some change in the field. I mean, and 1 timeout left. But can Tyler Shuck orchestrate and get the drive going? We'll see. We'll see. All right. People call it for Tyler. You got your wish. All right. All right. Big ups to the fan. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream. Much love. Hit the like button. as it's that 2nd and 1, good throw there. 2nd and 1 now, $1.26 in there as well. So if you want to rate the day, man, rate the day, Spencer Rattler's day. What's rate his day? Put it in the chat. A, B, C, D, or E. Or F. Shotgun Shuck. Looking, throwing to the right. Nice throwing deep. Just out front, the outstretched hands of Kevin Austin Jr. If he was Rashid Shaheed, that would have been a touchdown, and he would have been still running. That would have been a touchdown if this guy had speed. If that was Mason Tipton, that was a touchdown there. Just outside of his outstretched hands. Just outside. If that was Tipton, that was to the house. Nice throw. It was just outside of the hands. All right, 3rd and 1. The Saints need to get it. And there's the jump. That's supposed to be a flag. He touched them. Right, throw the flag. They was going to let it play. That's against the defense. Come on, instant first down. There you go. I'm like, you seen the referees? They wasn't going to go. It wasn't going to go. Like, man, throw the flag. He touched them. All right, so that's instant first down against the linebacker, Guidry. Neutral zone infraction. First down for the black and gold. Gets them close to midfield. Shuck in the shotgun. $1.20 on the clock. 2 to the left, 1 right. Running back to Shuck's left. Blitz coming. Shuck fires to the right. Back to the run to the wide receiver, Kevin Austin Jr. And another first down on the slant route as the Saints keep it going. They're trying to operate that 2-minute offense. All right, 2 to the left, 1 right, shotgun against Shuck, looking right, scrambles out, looking downfield, throws it out of bounds to stop the clock. Smart play, 59 seconds. Live to throw another day. All right, Shuck doing all right, looking all right. He had that throw down the field to Kevin. Only one person he seems to know right now, and that's Kevin Austin Jr. And only looking to that right side, which is Kevin Austin Jr. He look a little edgy in there, but he's doing all right. All right, Shuck's doing all right. All right, 2 to the right, 1 left. Actually, 2 to the left. Man in motion to the left side. So 3 right, 1 right, 3 left. Shotgun, Shuck across the center of the field. Finds number 11, Cedric. Is that Cedric Wilson Jr.? And there it is. Cedric Wilson Jr. makes the catch. Saints moving the ball with Tyler Shuck. Kevin Austin Jr., he seems to love the juniors. Kevin Austin and Cedric Wilson Jr., 3 left, 1 right. Shuck looking left, firing center, and he finds who else but Kevin to another junior. It's either junior or junior. It's either Kevin Austin Jr. or Cedric Wilson Jr. And that's the timeout. The Saints will burn the timeout, stopping the clock at 33 seconds. All right, so there you go. At least he gets him in field goal range. If anything, the Saints are in field goal range. All right. Tyler Shuck's doing all right out there in the shotgun. All right. All right. Shout out to Debbie. All right. Gave him a D. All right. Yes, up, Brittany says if we are in trouble. He says we are in trouble if we lose at his starters. You ain't seen nothing yet. We still got to get you to 3rd and 4th quarters. That's when you really get into the reserves and see what's going on. What's up, Uncle Who Dat? He said, I'm missing the game, but I got an alert that Clapp and Penning was caught it off the field. No, they wasn't caught it off field. No, bro. Shotgun, Shuck. Shuck looking, steps up on throwing it to the side to Akers, and it says incomplete. That'll bring up 3rd and 5 there. They're saying the throw to Akers to the sideline was incomplete. If he'd put a little bit more stank on that would have been a completion. I wonder why Tyler. It was a non-urgent throw to Akers because Akers cycled out of the backfield toward the left sideline, and he threw it kind of high. Akers leaped but wasn't able to get his feet in. The referee ran up and says that's incomplete. Yeah, it was because it looked like one of one of them landed out. So that'll bring up, let's see, first and 10 here. They got 1st and 10. Shotgun, wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. Shotgun Shuck, looking left, firing left, throws it to number 82, the tight end, and that guy gets maybe about 4 or 5 yards. It's Shuck looking to trying to down the ball. He orchestrated actually a pretty decent 2-minute drive. And there's Shuck, downs it, stops the clock at 14 seconds. If anything, the Saints got a field goal ahead of them if they don't get anything. All right, big ups. All right, GM Kev says at this point we got to be honest. The organization has been stinking. Missed draft picks, bad coaching, absent absent GM 3-14. All right, now I ain't gonna go all that, bro. I ain't gonna. It's still early on, Kevin. You know, Tramal says Q call call the ambulance. Call the ambulance. That what we doing? All right, thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Shotgun. Receivers on both sides. Chuck looking right, looking center, standing tall, scrambling, throwing toward the corner, and out of bounds. It stops the clock at 8 seconds. Looked like his arm was hit as he was throwing, and that'll bring up 4th and 5, send the field goal unit in to at least get 3 points. So the Saints are going to, so at least he did allow the Saints to get Tyler Shuck got the Saints down the field to get a field goal, and that could help us in the second half because this is a close game, you know, doing that. All right, and this for Marley Mall. Thank you.
Where the ambulance? Why the man body still
That
right
man
there?
ain't supposed to be laying
Call
there.
the damn ambulance.
All right, shout out to you. All right, 31-yard attempt down the center, and it's good. Saints on the board. Blake Grupe. So 5 seconds remaining as the Saints get points on the board. 9-3. Saints trail by 6. Hopefully we could be able to do some positive stuff on the other side. All right, shout out to you. All right, brother William, how you doing? Says Q Foskey is a bullfighter. Ole, thank you, bro.
Say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this one.
Man, I tell you what, man, Foskey, man, hopefully we'll see more Foskey in the second half, man, because listen, a second round draft pick. He's been here. This is his 3rd year. Really have to see Foskey step it up, man. You know, I think he got talent. He just hasn't been able to show anything. You know, kind of buried on that depth chart, so to speak. All right. Yeah, Shuck in control. All right, Greg, what's up, bro? Says Who Dat? All right, big ups to you, brother. Greg Joshua says, what up, fam? Football time. That's right, bro. Mel says Rattler's a fault. He said is at fault trying to play it safe with the check down passes. Look good instead of slinging the ball, in my opinion. Thank you, bro. All right, Greg says Shuck is better. All right. Brother Bond says nice receivers out there right now. And there's the kickoff from right to left. Blake Grupe gets it to him, and he returned it from the 1-yard line, from the 10 to 5 down, falls forward, and looked like that'll be the end. They got a flag comes flying in late there as well at halftime. So there was a flag thrown in late after the man was down. Let's see what the call is. Oh, block in the back is declined, and we'll go into the halftime. These some and we're at halftime now, fam. So listen, y'all do me a service where we ever have. Throw in the comments section, man. Shout out to the family members with the super chats. But y'all let me know what is going on here as we get ready to kind of get into our halftime report and take a look at what's really happening out there in terms of the black and gold, man. Listen, all I can see is that, man, we got a little struggle nation going on. Got a little struggling going on here. All right, so anyway, man, let's get right into the halftime team statistics and breakdown for the game, man, as we go full screen. Here we go. All right, so far at half, Saints trail 9-3. All right, black and gold, a lot of pluses, minus. Spencer Rattler, we'll get into the individuals, but the team statistic, the Saints right now, 9 first downs via pass, 3 in terms of the rush, 4 penalties right now for the black and gold going into this thing. Third down rate is 3 of 8. The Chargers also 3 for 7. So both of these teams doing nearly the same thing. Total plays, the Saints have 36 total plays versus 28 by the Chargers. Total yards, Saints at $132, Chargers at 103, 6 drives total. Both teams average the same amount of yards per play, which is 3.7. The passing game, Saints have added 87 passing yards at half. The Chargers only 26, as you can see right there. The rushing attack is where the Chargers are leading the day. 77 yards on the rush with 16 rush attempts. They averaging almost 5 yards a rush thanks to Trey Lance's feet. You know, the Saints have 45 yards rushing at half off of 14 attempts. That's 3.2 yards per rush. The ugly part about it is the Saints have been in the red zone twice and are 0-for-2. The Chargers are 1 for 1. Both teams had turnovers in the game, and right now the Saints are leading the time of possession 16:59 to 13:01 for the Chargers. Individual statistics to talk about in terms of the black and gold. Spencer Rattler is 7 of 11 for 53 yards. He averaged 5 yards a throw. He was sacked 3 times in the game, and his rating was 75.2. Tyler Shuck came in and his first drive, and he was 5 of 8 for 42 yards, 76.0 rating right now, and is doing a pretty good job of orchestrating and moving offense. Was able to get a field goal. Spencer Rattler is the team top rusher, 22 yards on 3 scrambles for him. Kendre Miller, 6 carries for 15 yards. Cam Akers, 4 for 9. Not much shaking there in terms of the Saints. Wide receiver, Cedric Wilson Jr., 3 catches for 37 yards off of 3 targets. Kevin Austin Jr., 3 catches off of 4 targets for 25 yards. Bub Means has a catch off of 2 targets for 12 yards. Brandon Cooks, 1 catch off of 2 targets for 10 yards. And Kendre Miller, 1. Trayton Welch, 1. Jack Stahl, 1. He dropped 1. Pettis also didn't get an opportunity. Velus Jones Jr. also had a catch for -4 yards. All right, so that's pretty much what it looks like on that side. We know Spencer with the fumble. The guy hit the ball out with him scrambling around there. The guy circled behind him and knocked the ball away. Fadil Diggs is the team's top tackler right now, 3 tackles. He also has a sack for Fadil Diggs, the 7th-round draft pick. Danny Stutzman has 3 total tackles. Isaac Yidam has 3 tackles. Ugo Amadi got 2. Nephi has 2. Quincy Riley has 2. And so does Colin Big Bink Saunders. All right, sacks. We talked about Fadil Diggs has a sack. Christian Boyd has a sack. That was a safety that they removed from the Saints. That is what they did. And then outside of that, the return game, not looking too good. Kendre Miller had a really nice return of 36 yards off the kickoff, and Pettis has been the return man for the first half. Two very mediocre returns for 8 yards. He averaged 4 yards off of 2 returns. The kicking, Blake Grupe just hit a field goal from 31 yards out to put the Saints on the scoreboard for the first time this game. Burnup and punts had 2 for 63, averaging 31.5 yards per punt, and put both of those inside of the 20-yard. Kyle Kroger comes into the game, and he had 1 punt for 39 yards, which is inside the 20-yard line. Remember, that's a kicking battle, a punting battle, rather, between those guys. And, of course, you look at what we've seen from the Chargers. To be fair, Trey Lance, 3 of 5 for 26 yards, over 5 yards per throw. He was sacked once, 73.8 rating. He's not doing it through the air. He's hurting the Saints via the ground. Trey Lance scrambled 4 times, 36 yards. He averaged 9 yards every time he scrambled, plus he had 1 with a touchdown. You know, Vidal, the backup running back, the running back, had 4 carries for 18 yards. Miller Hines had 3 for 14 yards for them. The top receiver is Olande Gadsden, the second to tight end, 2 catches for 15 yards off of 3 targets. And that's pretty much what it is. The Saints defense have kind of minimized that and keeping them. RJ Mickens is their type tackle. Caleb Murphy, Emily Johnson, Jasir Taylor are the top tacklers for them. 2 sacks already by the team. Caleb Murphy had 2 sacks, 1 by Tony Jefferson. So that's what we got going on. 3 sacks on the Saints in the first half alone. So outside of that, we see that Cameron Dicker had a field goal as well. So outside of that, Trey Lance and the field goal is where we are at halftime. Tyler Shuck started the last series that got the Saints into it. So we should see Tyler Shuck a portion this quarter and probably the full third quarter. We should see Tyler Shuck for the full third quarter, and maybe then they'll switch it up in the fourth with Hayner and go from there. So we'll see. All right, big ups to the fam, man. What do y'all think about it so far? Let's hear your halftime analysis, man, about what is going on with the Saints and what should they do to kind of fix this thing. What are your thoughts? Put it in the all right, put it in the comment section below. All right, KT. The man got him in line for a field goal, bro. Come on now, bro. You can't be calling the man trash. You got him. He got him in line for a field goal, bro. Oh man, come on, brother. All right, let's hear what y'all guys got to say. John said if the Saints win this game, Shuck has to be in the lead for QB1. I mean, listen, it's about the preseason games because you could do well in practice, but if Tyler Shuck comes into the third quarter and puts 2 touchdowns on the board, you got to say, I definitely think he, let's say Spencer's day is over with, but Tyler Shuck has an opportunity to come. And I think Tyler Shuck will start in the second game. They'll definitely rotate him around. I think he will no doubt start in the second game anyway, because we've seen Tyler here and whatnot. But if Shuck wants to separate himself, if he can get a couple of touchdowns in the second half and kind of move that offense, man, that can help him. That can help kind of shrink that lead right there, so to speak, get a little closer. We'll see, man. We'll see, John. Thank you, bro. All right. Yeah. Gundam says, nah, the kid Shuck look good. See, we fair. We got some family members. You can't, KT's kind of difficult person to kind of sway. KT got, he gonna believe, he gonna say what he gonna say. Black Preacher Man said Foskey, 6, Saints 3, the snowman is melting his way out of here. Thank you, Black Preacher Man.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
I think, Tyler did good in the drive that he had. He got the Saints in field goal range. I think that was a positive. Spencer Rattler was 7-11 for 53. That's not bad. It's just he had a couple of drops. The offensive, they had some protection issues. The running attack wasn't totally there. So it wasn't quite as crisp as we would want it to have been. But, man, you kind of fight through this thing and see if you can kind of secure the victory. Try to, learn and win, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? Let's learn, learn as we win. Dr. Drew says if the offense is not scoring points, the defense lose interest playing. It wears on you, right? It wears on you. All right, Sucker Free says Shuck will be our starter. Let's rally behind him. Rattler is Rattler. All right, thank you, Sucker Free. Mad Drummer says let's let Foskey go. What you think? They're not gonna let him go, bro. They're not gonna let Foskey. They're not gonna let Foskey go. I mean, Foskey's a 2nd round draft pick. They're gonna hold on. They don't want him to look bad, right? They're not gonna let him bust. They're gonna hold on to him. But like I said, the whole thing with Foskey is like they never gave him a real opportunity to do anything. I mean, they gave up on Peyton Turner, and then Foskey was brought in as a guy to kind of be that guy. Now they transitioning him from a DE to a linebacker type. So he has to learn all that over again. So, Mill says he can't set the edge. Now you got to get strong on that edge. You got to get strong. Can't let people vending machine you out of there. You can't do it. Bob with Dan said the only time Rattler threw a D ball was the flea flicker last year. Derek says I'm good on seeing Hayner. All right, Mill says we still can't run the ball. We got to get better there. Not all of our guys are there. That's the frustrating part about it, but it is what it is. Mill says you can decide off one drive, people. You can't. He says you can't decide off of one drive. Indeed. We're going to see some more. Tro, what's up, Tro? Tro Blue says depth is still suspect. Cute, only backup center. Only the backup center looks good. Torricelli Simpkins. We're gonna see what's going on with Will Clapp because he went down early, and Will Clapp is the team's number one. He's the team's number one backup center. Torricelli Simpkins was being cross-trained as the last guy, right? He was the 3rd string guy that was seen, but he was forced in there, to step up once Will Clapp had his issue. So, like I said, still a lot of work to be done, man. That's one thing that I've noticed. There's still a lot of work to be done, and we got a lot of time. It's just the first preseason game. They got a lot of wrinkles to iron out, no doubt about it. So, I mean, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. All right, but anyway, as we keep this thing moving. All right, let's see what else we got here. Black Cricket says would like to see Shuck when he runs. Shuck is going to have the edge. If he runs well, our O-line is not dependable. Indeed. All right, thank you. Bronze Flat Power God, thank you, bro. Appreciate you for being a member.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this one.
All right, shout out to you, brother. Appreciate you for that as well. All right, man. All I can tell you, man, is I just see this is just a work in progress, man. That's just pretty much what this is. It's a work in progress. All right, fam. Well, okay, let's hear from you guys, man. Let me know what you guys think about the first half and adjustments for the second half. What do you think? Debo says Tyler takes chances. We can win with him. Win with him in hype. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this one.
It says Dre Day says Saints like drafting nice guys instead of dogs. I think these guys got dogs in them. Brandon says we knew that the offense was going to have growing pains. We did know that. That's true. Mills says Mills 132 says is Jonas Sanders, but no Sanker. You probably see more of him in the second half. Yeah, we'll see more of him in the second half. The Handsome Nerd says Foskey played stand-up pass rusher in the 34th all college. He not good. He's not even good at that now. All right, yeah, it's different systems. He should have some familiarity with it. But like I said, we'll see more of Foskey and should see more of him in the second half, man. Because they want Foskey to get a lot of reps. It's one of those things you just got to do. You got to get it. It's a second round pick in his third year with limited action. You got to get the man out there. Kelvin says one thing about Shuck Q, he will put it in the air and accurate. He threw the ball out there to Kevin Austin Jr., and it was just out front of his fingers. If he had a little bit more to speed, if that was Mason Tipton or Brandon Cooks or Rashid Shaheed or Chris Olave, that was a touchdown. That was a touchdown. I was like, he took a shot. He seen it and took it. He recognized that the guy had the safety in the corner beat. He put it there, was just out front. Right. So anyway, let's kind of delve into it as they're getting ready to kick the ball off. And of course, the keys for the second half has got to be the fact that the Saints have to they got to execute when they get the ball down in the red zone. We're 0-2 in the red zone. We got to get the touchdown. Defense got to get some turnovers for us and keep doing what they're doing. Defense is doing a good job of keeping them off. That's the return game. On the kickoff, he gets up to the 26-yard line as number 38, and others get the number 38 down. Number 38 on 38 violence. So it's going to be interesting as they start the second half on the kick return. Yeah, the keys to victory is obvious. Saints have to still kind of keep the turnovers down. They have to execute in the red zone. 0 for 2 in the red zone. That is not good. No more turnovers, please. We got to dial up the pressure, and the offense has to be consistent. We're only trailing by 6 points, so the defense has done a pretty good job of keeping the Chargers offense out of the touchdown, outside of the Trey Lance scramble. All right, there's a runoff to the right side as the second quarter opens up with Tyler Shuck running the ball and not too much shaking on that play. So AP, Associated Press Comeback Player of the Year, is Tyler Shuck. He has that on his docket, on his resume, with 12 starts at Louisville, according to the graphic. All right, they got Tyler Shuck mostly. Notice he's mostly in the shotgun. Multiple receivers to the left, man motioning from right to left. A running back to his right. There's a snap. They send in the pressure. Tyler Shuck throws it toward the left side of the field to the tight end. Not much shaking on the play. It's 37 pushes the tight end out of bounds. All right, so there you go right there. Not much to do early on as Trayton Welch is in. Clyde Edwards-Helaire, Mason Tipton's in there, Pettis is in there now. So they got some speed guys in there now. Maybe the Saints can stretch that defense. That's what they really need to do. 3rd and 9 off the gain of 1 off that previous play. Shuck has been in a shotgun the entire time. All right, man to his left, 3 wide receivers right, 1 left. There's the snap, pressure coming. Shuck looking, steps up, and it's going to go down and that's going to end. So the sack by the Chargers defense, they get them down on the ground. Dylan Redunce is who y'all talking about, number 77. Dylan Redunce is playing the left tackle, the blind side tackle position. And the Chargers really kind of sent waves of guys at Tyler Shuck. They sack him, and now Kyle Krieger will come in to punt the ball to the Chargers. So the first drive is 3 and out, just like that. Not good. Kyle Kroger. There's the punt. It's away. And it's going to be bobbled again. And can the Saints retrieve it? No, it went right into the hands of the Chargers, man. Hey, that guy must be living good, whoever he is, because the guy bobbled the snap, it bounced around, hit the Saints, and went right into the hands of the Charger, and they'll pick up the ball right there. Guy bobbled it again, and then it bounced right back into his hands. He must be living good. So they'll open up deep in their own territory after the 3-1. That offensive series was awful. Very awful. That first halftime series was awful. Let's just be honest. All right. Nate says a team is only as good as your weakest link. Foskey, we got to move on from them. I don't know. We got to focus on the offense. I think we need to score. We need to do something offensively, man. We need to move this ball. These guys are not doing a good job of protection or run blocking right now. We got to do something. All right. Jack says, this is rough. I thought Kellen Moore would have them looking sharper than this, looking like a Dennis Allen run offense. Yeah, it don't look good, man. All right. Thank you, KK. Get the likes. Y'all hit the likes, man. All right. KT says the only time Shuck runs, he gets injured. It happened in Oregon, Texas, Louisville. So let him scramble. Dr. Drew says Saints get the ball after halftime. We'll see. This first thing hadn't looked good at all. That last drive was awful. That first drive was awful. 3 and out looked terrible. Brandon says the O-line has got to be better. This football, people get hurt, and we have to be able to have a dependable and consistent backup. Was that not my number one concern? I was telling people that for I don't know how long, man. This whole damn offseason, I've been saying that the Saints bringing in these inexperienced offensive linemen, and that's what you get. You get inexperienced offensive linemen, you get inexperienced line play. And they got Dylan Redunce, but they cross-training Redunce to play tackle. Why are you doing that? Just go get a tackle. You see what I'm saying? Stop overcomplicating shit. These people be just be getting on my nerves with this stuff. You don't need to cross-train Dylan Redunce because he looks horrible doing that. He's not a tackle. And they trying to get Dylan Redunce to play left tackle. Just go get a tackle. You got $20 million. What's going on? Go get a damn tackle. What you cross-trading Redunce for? Come on. All right, from the 22-yard line, power I formation, the Chargers motion the tight end from right to left, handoff toward the left side. Number 30 picks up maybe about 5 or 6 yards on the run. 12:45, and the Chargers kind of look comfortable here. From an offensive standpoint, they're just getting into a ball run situation, picking up 4 and 5 yard chunks at a time, running the clock. And the defense has to stop that. They got to shut that down and get the ball back to that sorry offense that we got out there. And hopefully they can put some series together. Power eye look again by the Chargers as Trey Lance is under center. He gets up, look like he changed the play at the line. And there's the draw play. Nope, it's blown up. Nice play by number 44, Stallbird. Isaiah Stallbird came through with the pain. He blew through there and blew up number 30. And that got to be a loss of at least, he just popped him really good. That got to be at least a loss about 4, maybe 5 yards on the play. Stallbird came back there, and number 30 didn't have a prayer. Isaiah Stallbird. Nice play. All right. Let's see. Yeah, Stallbird. Good little player. All right, shotgun. 3rd and 12 now. There's the snap. Saints come with the pressure. Get back there. Trey Lance throwing off the back foot and then complete at the feet of the tight end. That'll bring up 4th and 12. Stallbird came through with the pain. And that changed the energy right there. Was Stallbird brought the pain on that running back. That was a pretty good move. Then the Saints followed up the next play and was able to get pressure there and do some stuff to kind of to get Trey Lance out there. And 65 that was a block in the back by that guy. That's a block in the back. I don't see how that dumb referee missed that. He literally shoved as a block in the back. All right, here's the punt situation. And it's going to go as return from number 14, and he goes nowhere. Nowhere. I don't know what the cameraman doing following the guy. Follow the ball, not the player. Donovan Peoples-Jones with the return. Not much to talk about on that return right there as they go into the commercial break. Saints defense bring the pain. That time we get the offense gets it back. Let's see if the offense can do anything with that. All right. Big ups to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all being in the stream as well. Hit that like button. All right. We're trying to see what's popping with this team, man. Defense kind of lit it up. Now, with the Saints getting the ball back, can the Saints do something, man, with this? Can they do something with this now? We really need these guys to step the hell up and make something pop and shake on this next one, man. We really do need something to help. Yeah. Seriously. We can use some help. All right. Let's see if the Saints get that going. L. Bless says he said that defense is not playing. He says that was a defense not playing prevent. Yeah. You seen the blitz. They dial up the blitz and knock them guys down. We got to get it. All right. Rising 2012 says Q. The offense looks awfuler. Awfuler. Okay. Yeah. Jax Q, what is Mickey Loomis thinking right now? He ain't thinking nothing.
Oh, I know. Yeah. Well, let me tell you, Jack. Well, it's going to take time. And this is a team, and it's going to take a little time, and you guys, you got to just wait, Kellen is going to turn it around, and we're going to be all right, so you guys just have to be patient, I know,
That's what Mickey's saying. That's what he's saying. That's what he going to do. Dr. Gray says Foskey's not the problem on offense. Offense is stalling. No Saquon, AJ, Devontae Smith, or Jalen Hurts in the city right now. That's a big part. Dr. Gray, appreciate it. All right, brother Doug says Kellen Moore he said Kellen Moore to me a head coach. He was a third string. Okay, thank you, bro. Appreciate you. All right, brother Ramon say it's looking rough right now. Yes, indeed, bro. Indeed, man. But the Saints defense, maybe they can give life there, man. We need the offense to kind of get going. We need that offense to really step up, man. We need that offense to step up. We really need the running attack. You really need to get the running attack and really need to start attacking downfield, man. We usually start attacking downfield, that open up opportunities for you to run. The Saints are not even threatening downfield right now, and they need to back them guys up. All right, Shuck is under center for the first time in the game. There's a snap tossed to the left side, and he caught and Chargers are on it. Nothing really shaking on that play. All right, Clyde Edwards-Helaire on the play, and not much shaking. I doubt he'd get a yard, maybe 2 yards on the play to the left side. Yeah, 2 yards, 2nd and 8. Nothing. They're not opening up anything. That line ain't doing a damn thing. I don't know who had the great idea to move Dylan Redunst and try to make him play tackle. I want to know who that is so I can slap the piss out of him. All right, shotgun Shuck. Wide receivers both sides of the formation. Man in motion from left to right. There's the snap. Shuck checks it down to Clyde Edwards-Helaire, and Clyde gets chopped down for a gain of maybe 2 or 3 yards. Ain't nothing shaking. Saints not attacking down the field. They're not attacking down the field. Chargers are crowding up that line. They have no reason to be afraid of anything the Saints doing. They got to be able to attack down the field to stretch out that defense. And plus, the Chargers are really good sideline to sideline players. So 3rd and 6 now for the Saints. They need 6 yards. Shuck in the shotgun. All right, he brings the guy in on the motion from left to right. So you got 2 right, 2 left. Man running back next to Shuck on his right side. There's the throw to the side, almost it is intercepted. Shuck threw it, and the guy's going to the house for the touchdown. Tyler Shuck just threw a pick 6 to the Chargers defender, and he tried to find the wide receiver and did not see the safety was sitting there, jumped the route, pick 6 city for the Chargers. All right, there it is. Whoop, there it is. There it is. He's a rookie, man. Tyler Shuck is a rookie, man. He's a rookie. He's a rookie. But you got to see that, bro. You got to see that. This is the NFL, brother. 9:48 on the clock. The Saints trail 3-15. Tyler Shuck just threw a pick six. And that's a tough one right there. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Still game left, Tyler. Tyler. Still plenty of game left, bro. You come back for that. See how you come back from this. All right. The Chargers trying to get 2 points on the Saints. They motion the man from right to left, 2 to the left, 1 right running back next to Lance. He probably going to keep it. There's the throw and caught, and there is the 2-point conversion on Quincy Riley. So they go up 17-3 on a 2-point conversion after the pick six. And the guy just made a good play on the ball. You got to put that ball out front. And he threw it right in the place where the receiver just jumped the route. Pick six city. So there you go. Too bad for that, but there's still plenty of time for Tyler Shuck to retrieve himself. Game not over with. Let's see how he rebounds. Okay, he threw the pick six. Okay, all right, but let's see how the kid rebounds, man. Let's see how he rebounds. All right, Mickey's in the house. What's up, Mickey? Oh, I know. I should have drafted Sanders. All right, okay.
You ain't lying. Talk, boy.
Oh, Mickey in the chat, y'all. Mickey said, "Oh, I know, goddamn it, I made a mistake." Oh, wow, I should have drafted Sanders. Hold on, Mickey. You didn't have nothing to do with that. Remember, that was Kellen Moore picked Tyler Shuck, which is a shame because at the end of the day, when they did that, that man gonna be forever connected to it's not just Tyler Shuck. It's a bunch of quarterbacks that went ahead of him that all those guys are going to be compared to. But the Saints was a team that if it was commonsensically done, and 109 out of 10 times it would have been Shedeur Sanders. It should have been. But in the end, we don't have Shedeur, we have Tyler Shuck. It was a big gamble, but still in all, I think the guy can be something. We just have to wait and see. See, throwing pick six in preseason, it happens. The guy jumped the route, took it to the house. He didn't see him. He didn't place the ball where it was supposed to go. He threw it behind him as opposed to ahead of him. If you'd have kind of placed it ahead of him between him and the sideline, that couldn't have happened. But that's a learning lesson. So in the end, it is simply what this guy just jumped the piss out of it and took it to the house. Shout out to Mickey Loomis, man. I know, goddammit. Oh my God. All right, that's the kickoff return by Donovan Peoples-Jones. No, number 13, that is, gets onto the outside. Nice return by Donovan Peoples-Jones. How about Donovan Peoples-Jones? And the flag is down. No, that's Jones Jr. And we got a player down. Look like another tight end is down. He holding his shoulder, his left shoulder. It's a player. It's probably, let's see if it's on the kicking team. The Saints can't do nothing. There's a holding on the return team. Plus, they got a player down on the field. I mean, this is sloppy as hell, man. Is that Matavo down on the ground? I can't see the number. Number 85. The guy is grabbing at his shoulder, his left shoulder. Something going on there. Oh, he in bad shape. That's Pline. They just got that guy, Mason Pline, the guy he got a stinger or something. Boy, he holding tight to that left shoulder. Something wrong with his arm. Mason Pline, they just claimed that guy off the waivers. They holding his arm, boy. Don't tell me the man got a broken arm. Yeah, that looked bad, man. Whatever's going on there, something with that shoulder, that arm. Too bad. They just claimed Pline off the waiver wire. All right, Saints. Tyler Shuck under center for the second time today. Clyde Edwards-Helaire in the backfield. This looks like a running play. Nope, it's play action to the left. He rolls right, throws the ball to number 82, and he powers his way ahead for 6 or 7 yard pickup. So it is what it is. Just a second, fam. All right. All right, big ups to the fam. Let me get Mickey off the screen. Thank you, Mickey. All right. Okay, let's keep it going. All right, man. That's tough, man. Shotgun Saints, 3 wide receivers, left, 1 right, man behind the quarterback. There's the snap, handoff to the running back to the right side. Clyde Edwards-Helaire is close to the first down. Looked like he got it. So Saints kind of inching this thing forward. They kind of inching this thing forward. All right, 8:50 on the clock, trailing 17-3. We need a touchdown here. They got Simpkins in there, Easton Kilty, Barry Wesley, Dylan Raduntz. That's the Saints offensive linemen that are in there currently. And it's a bunch of different cats in there right now. And Shane Lemieux. So oh my goodness, 8:45 as they trying to situate something. I don't know what the hell going on with them. All right, but yes, indeed, man. This is a tough one, man. L. Blair says Rattler said that he's the best QB in camp. You better believe him. Tyler needs time. Yeah, he a rookie. Never seen it before. It is tough. Let's see how the kid rebounds. All right, shout out to Azaz Yahoo says this is preseason. Y'all calm down, bruh. This was not starters on either side of the ball, brother. Man, hitting you with the aggressive energy. Hey, calm down, y'all. Calm down. Say, bro, you a Hebrew Israelite, bro? Is that what going on? That's why that tough energy comes from. Shout out, bro. All right. Big ups to you. All right. Southern Bad Boy 2008 says, yes, we passed on Sanders because of culture. All right. But Tyler Shuck is in there for the shotgun. Shuck in the shotgun with 8:39 on the clock. Man in motion left to right. There's the snap. He looking right, looking center, has time, throws off the back foot to the check down. Clyde Edwards-Helaire able to make a little move there and get to near the 40-yard line. Let's see where they position the ball at. Not a bad play. Tyler Shuck throwing off the back foot to the check down running back. 8:22 and counting down. All right. So, yeah, Clyde Edwards-Helaire. We see Cam Akers in there. Cam Akers did a few things. And we love Clyde because of his LSU. He did some good stuff with KC too. Shuck in the shotgun, 3 to the right, running back to his right. Got 1 to the left. There's a snap. Throwing down the right side of the field. Number 17 turns, gets upfield, tiptoes the sideline, and that is a better rendition. Is that Pettis? Pettis looking, okay, it'd take a while for Pettis to get unstiff, and he did better that time. A little stroll, and the Saints doing a little extended running play as they kind of checked the ball down. Good play. He was able to get behind his blockers, tiptoe the sideline. Nice play on the Saints. They're starting to get a little rhythm here as Dante Pettis. They're trying to see what Pettis can do, man. He got good size. The guy's a good receiver. He just return game suffering right now. Shotgun Shuck. 3 to the left, 1 right. There's a fake draw. He got plenty of time. Taking the shot downfield. Wide open wide receiver. Mason Tipton in for the touchdown. Black and gold. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Jail, you got to take a shot down a damn sideline. That's what I'm talking about, man. The Saints get on the board. Touchdown sit.
pissing, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, 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 Boogie like pissing, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shake for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, money like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right, man, let's get this going, man. That's what I'm talking about, black and gold. This ain't quantum physics. This not astrophysics. This football, man. Attack downfield. Attack downfield. The Saints do it. All right, kick return is the black and gold. Might just have done something special. They open up with the attack. They're trailing by 7 points. How does Tyler Shuck respond? He threw a pick six. Did he stay down? No, what he did. Seen the play, Mason Tipton streaking downfield and put it out ahead of him. Well, he had to wait on it a little bit, but nonetheless, that was a great play. And for a positive, is a negative for a positive, and the Saints are on the board, 7 points back. The defense just needs to kind of get them off the field, and let's ride that energy. So he does something bad. He responds by getting a touchdown on the deep throw. Let's see how he responds. That's the whole point. That's how we learn, man. That's how the good Lord taught us. We learn through our experiences. That's how we do it. Anyway, here you go. There's the Chargers. They taking a deep shot on the Saints downfield, and all is incomplete. Bad throw and incomplete downfield. So to bring up 2nd and 10 for the Chargers taking a shot. Number 38 is downfield on the breakup. All right, so that was a very, very great throw by the Saints. You had that was the point. The point was the Saints lulled them to sleep with the extended run plays, the passing play, extended play, and then had a shot to get deep. They took the shot, and watch how easy the Saints should open up the Saints running attack now with that happening, because they're going to kind of rear back on that thing, and Mason Tipton's one of those wide receivers that makes them play as a deep threat. All right, shotgun for the Chargers, man. Trey Lance looking left, checks it to his tight end, and he's caught by 3 Saints at the 30-yard line. It'll be short by maybe about 5 or 6 yards. It'll bring up 3rd down. Saints defense, get them off. This could change the game. All right. Anyway, yeah, that'll back them off. That was the point. Back their asses up off that line. They were too close on the line. That deep throw stretches the defense. That gives you opportunities with the running attack now. That makes it a little easier for you. All right, big ups to the fam. 3rd and 6 now. Saints defense, we need a stop here. Shotgun Chargers, 3 to the right, 1 left. Running back is there next to the quarterback in the shotgun. Motion and man motions towards the quarterback, goes back out to the slot at the bottom of the screen. There's the throw to the slot, man. Great play by the Saints. Ugo Amadi, and they throw out a damn flag. Come on.
Stop the cap.
Just when the Saints thought they had it, these damn referees, man. It sure is working. They're going to call it up. They're going to call it pass interference on Ugo Amadi. They're definitely good with the home cooking. They took the 2 points off the board. They've been very proactive with them flags in favor of the Chargers today. That's for certain. Right, no flag. No flag. Come on, refs. No foul. No foul. Good one, refs. All right, let's keep it going. Because the ball was uncatchable. I mean, come on, man. He wasn't going to get that. So Ugo Amadi, good play. And they picked up the flag. Good one. Good one. All right. Saints defense gets the Chargers off. Jonas Sanker's out there. Now they're going to have to punt it to the Saints on the 4th and 6. Can the Saints, with Tyler Shuck, go down the field, score another touchdown, get a field goal? We need to do something. And remember, Tyler is not probably going to play in the 4th quarter. You'll see Jake Hayner. So if he's in there and he really wants to kind of flip the game, get another touchdown off that pick 6, go down there, lead him to another score, that changes the discussion. 2 touchdowns for a pick is almost forgivable. There's the punt by the Chargers. Return man gets it at the 14-yard line. That's Donovan Peoples-Jones reversing field 20-25, goes down around the 27-yard line. Donovan Peoples-Jones in the return game, number 14. All right, we'll go into the commercial break here. All right, not bad. Not bad for the Saints, man. Let's see. Defense got them, the Chargers offense off the field. Now let's see what these guys can do next, right? Let's see. All right. Chantel says, actually, the Eagles were going to draft Shador with the 145 pick, but Cleveland traded up to get him. All right. Thank you, Chantel. Derek's, who that? All right. All right. Much love, fam. Appreciate y'all. All right. What's up, Antoinette? Shout out to you. Yeah. See, that's the thing. You know, a lot of people are saying that Tyler Shuck, this, that, and the third. And I'm like, man, listen. Everybody deal with adversity. It's how you deal with, everybody gonna get adversity. Everybody, you're gonna see stuff in your life that line up against you, whether you see it as righteous or not. That's gonna come up against you. But in the end, it's how you deal with that. How you deal with your adversity will define what your character is. Character is displayed not so much when you're successful, but when you have to go through them rough times. What kind of character do you bitch and moan and complain? Ooh, or do you man up, woman up? Do you get to your space and say, you know what? I'm gonna just be on my faith game. I'm gonna still keep a positive disposition. I'm gonna learn from this and I'm gonna move it forward because I know at the end of this it's gonna make me better, baby. Because I know behind this I'm gonna get that blessing. So come on with it. Do you operate like that? Because some people do. That's why I was saying if you get down in the dumps, like Shuck could have been the man, maintain and flip back. He said, man, I got to make it right. Now he has an opportunity to build on the touchdown. Let's see how that happens. This is going to be interesting. That's why I say it's all about how you deal with it. All right. What's up, brother Dwayne? Shout out to you, man. GM Kev said Tipton was open on all 22 last year, get him the ball. Yeah, but remember, they lost faith in Tipton. He dropped that wide open touchdown in that game. And that's what, when you drop them wide open like that, they don't tend to look at you no more. You got to watch out. All right. Anyway, man, we're going to see what they got going on good. It's good energy now. I feel like the Saints should be able to do something, whether it's a field goal or touchdown. He ain't going to be, like I said, I don't think he's going to be in there for the 4th, so he has to take full advantage of his reps. Get another touchdown, man. That would be really cool. All right. So anyway, KT says Q, Stallbird and Simpkins are putting out. Yes, Simpkins, listen, fam. Simpkins has been starting at that center position since Clapp went down early on, and Simpkins has been looking good. Let's not forget about Torrey Sally Simpkins is looking real good. Shout out to KT for pinpointing that. All right, here go the Saints. All right, Tyler Shuck checking it down to number 13, to the 30, to the 35, to the 40-yard line. Number 13, that's Kevin Banks Jr. Is that Kevin Banks Jr.? No, Kevin Banks Jr. Because some of these guys changed their numbers, man. All right, anyway, that's the throw down. That's like an extended run, and Kelvin Banks was able to turn on the Jets and make some plays. And it was able to turn that little toss into a good gain. 1st and 10. All right. He looking pretty good, man. In motion. 2 on the right, 2 on the left. Shuck under center. Handoff. Nope. Play action. Shuck keeps it. Looking. Throws off the back foot into the ground in front of Mason Tipton. Down at the Chargers 45-yard line. 2nd and 10. Lives to throw another day. But the Saints, man, and here they sending Kelvin Banks Jr. back in there. Kelvin Banks Jr. actually looking pretty good, man. Not so much as it Bub Means and all these other dudes. I'm sorry, Velus Jones Jr. I keep saying Kelvin Banks. Velus Jones Jr. All right, yeah, Velus is one that we talked about. Velus being the return man, but he played running back, wide receiver. So here you go. All right, Shuck in the shotgun, 2 guys to his left and right, and man cycles out to the right side of the field. Shuck has time, stepping strong, and he held on to the ball, and they drive him into the ground, helmet first into the turf. That is one of those situations that if you're Tyler Shuck, you got to get rid of the ball. You got to get rid of the ball there, man. You got to get rid of the ball. They gave you plenty of opportunity and time, even if you got to throw the ball away. You can't take a sack there and hurt your team. They got blocks. Look, you had an opportunity to run, and you was too indecisive. He had a lane to run, and he didn't take it. That's a part of the process. Now they 3rd and 19 because of that silly sack. He could have took off. He had a lane there to run. 4:41 and counting down. 2 to the left, 1 right, man cycling out to the left side, and the Saints are going to go with the check down to Vellis. Vellis is there, and they just push him out of bounds. Ain't nothing shaking on that. The Saints punt it. They just went the same play to the opposite sides, and they're trying to get Vellis Jones Jr. speed involved in the game there. And you can see Kellen Moore is visibly frustrated, man. That's a 4th and 12. The Saints have to punt the ball. 4 minutes, 4:15 and counting down. Tyler Shuck, you got to get rid of the ball, dude. You got to get rid of the ball, man. You can't take a sack right there. When you see green open up in front of you, you take the green. You take the green. It showed, it flashed, and that's when you were supposed to take off. 4th and 12 now. We got Burn Up in there, punting now. All right, Burn Up on the directional punt to the right corner of the end zone. Nope, it's a center punt, and they fair catch to number 37. 3:45 in the third quarter. Saints trail by 7 as the Chargers offense take the field. Up and down this, what we expected to see with the Saints offense up and down this, when you have young quarterback play, it's a lot to be desired. But you can see Tyler Shuck is learning his lessons right now. When it flashes green, like you guys seen to the right side, there was a space because they were blocking pretty well. And then there was a lane that opened up to the right. He's seen it, but was trying to throw the ball downfield. He should just take off, bro. Because Shuck has he got some wheels on him too. He got some wheels on. It's just a part of the learning process. All right, the Chargers with the handoff on the run to the next one. The guy got ground, man. Guy picked up about 14 yards off to the left side on the run for the Chargers. All right, here come the Chargers, man. Nice run by number 35 for the Chargers. Not bad by Sanders. Miles Sanders. All right, 3:23 and counting down. The Chargers trying to get that running attack going right now for them. As Trey Lance is still in the game. They got wide receivers on both sides of formation, man in motion from left to right, toss going toward the right side. The Saints did a good job. Nope, missed tackled by Isaiah Foskey. And the guy picked up Grant. Foskey had him in the backfield, and the dude literally shook Foskey out of his stiff-ass shoes and was able to pick up a 4 or 5 yard gain. Foskey had him back there. Foskey had him. The double nickel is Foskey. Isn't double nickels Foskey? Foskey had him back there, and the guy shook him out of his shoes. 2nd and 5. Shotgun. 2 to the left, 1 right. He got time throwing to the right side, ball thrown poorly. Where was he throwing the football at? Literally, the invisible man or the ghost was over there. Now he's going to grab at his hand like something wrong with his hand. There was literally nothing there. He just threw to an invisible wide receiver. There were literally no one there. I mean, where was he throwing the ball? And then he'd start flexing his hand like, oh my goodness, what's wrong with my hand? No, it ain't, it's you. 3rd and 5 now. 2:27 after the incomplete pass. Man in motion from left to right. 2 left, 2 right. Shotgun, Lance. There's a snap, looking center. Has time, pulls the ball down, scrambling, gets the first down and more. On the plan, he rolls left and picks up the first down. Saints had him and then he broke containment and picked up yardage. Guess where? To the left side where he picked up the touchdown before, where he getting all of his yardage. At some point, our coaches got to shut that down and stop allowing that guy to escape to the left like that. He got all his yardage from the same area. They had that team. Now they pick up the first down, new set of downs. They're close to midfield, shotgun by Lance, burns the guy in motion, 2 to the left and right, running back behind Trey Lance. There's a snap, handoff to the running back to the left side. Saints trying to get him, and they do wrap up the guy in the backfield for a loss of at least 4 or 5 yards on the play. Nice play by the Saints, getting penetration and stopping number 31 from moving around in there. So that they lose some yardage on that play. And Isaiah Foskey was the initial guy that grabbed him. And Foskey, he escaped from Foskey, but not from number 40. He was able to get him down. 2nd and 14. $1:12 on the clock. The Chargers trying to gain some ground on this one. If the Saints can stop them here, that'll force a 3rd and long scenario. 2 to the left and right of the formation. Lance in the shotgun with the receiver to his left, or the running back to his left. Ball thrown right to the big tight end or wide receiver, number 38, Campbell, and it's caught on the Saints side of the field. We'll see how much of a gain was that. So that'll bring up 3rd and 5 or so. As Jalen Price on the stop. 3rd and 7. 38 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter. 3rd and 7. All right, let's see what goes on here and see if the Saints could do. All right, shotgun. They got 3 wide receivers right, 1 left. Lance in the shotgun with the running back. Saints showing blitz. All right, they're sending them in. Lance takes off running, and the Saints finally stop him and force the 4th down, and he'll be about 3 or 4 yards shy of the 1st down. He took off. He's been running, and that'll be the end of the 3rd quarter. As we get into the 4th quarter, Isaiah Foskey's there to slow him down. So there you go. All right, we're in the fourth quarter. Saints trail 17-10. All right, what y'all think? Big ups to the fam, man. Chantel says, Q, found out it's Kenny Pickett the Saints reached out about to Cleveland. Rams reached out about Sanders. Cleveland rejected their offer. And Cleveland was smart to do so. Thank you, Chantel.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this run.
Indeed, man. Let me tell you. The Browns, they have something with Sanders. I watched the majority of Sanders' games at the quarterback position. When he was at Jackson State, I seen many of the games. When he went to Colorado, a lot of people were expecting the man to fail, because it's a culture shock to go from, historically black colleges to the Division I realm, right? A lot of people were expecting him to struggle there. Instead, what he did was he was very consistent. He played 50-something games of college football. That is a great resume to have. And he carries the Sanders name, which is a pressure onto itself. I seen the interaction between him and that reporter. The man had a confrontation with him. He talked to him, say, hey, man, you ain't never write nothing positive about me. What did I ever do you? What did, not? And then I'm looking at this old bastard talking to him. I'm like, man, once you get just these old jealous, rotten, jealous ass people that's for whatever reason is upset with the man because how he is. The hell with him doing this with his watch is whether or not can he play football. Can he play football? I don't care if he's Gardy or, he's Deion Sanders' son. I don't care. Can he? That's what they're supposed to be focusing on. Why are you focusing on that for? Can he play football? You cannot deny him that he could play the game. But you're going to try to do all this whole other stuff and play games to try to smear at that man. Now, if the situation reversed and that man was doing them, that bastard could not take that. They couldn't take it. The man asked him, approached him. Hey, man, you ain't never wrote nothing nice about me, bro. I write your stuff. Well, I wrote some stuff about you. No, you didn't. Never wrote nothing good about me. He asked him that. What's your problem? The problem is jealousy and ignorance. That's what the problem is. Thank you, Chantel. That's my damn thing. I don't like how they handled the situation. I'm going to be honest with you. All right, 4th and 5, the Chargers are going to punt the football off. They're trying to see if it might be a fake situation. Saints are gearing up, trying to make it look. Okay, there's the punt. It's up and high and away, and it'll be inside the 10-yard line. It bounces through the end zone. Nope. The Chargers are going to great punt by the Chargers. They're going to down that thing at the 3-yard line, backing the Saints up. So fourth is just the start of the fourth quarter. Great punt. 14:46 to start us out. And let's see what Shuck can do moving forward, man. The Saints need another touchdown to tie the thing to get ahead. So we'll see. Yeah, I don't like that, man. I don't care who it is. You don't do that, man. They got some of these old fuggies is out here doing this crazy shit. But if you do it to them, they'll be complaining 8 ways to Tuesday. You know, it's just a shame. All right, anyway, here we go. Saints inside their own 5. Shuck under center, 3 to the right, 1 left. It's a play action. Shuck looking, he throws it to the tight end, and he gets to the 10-yard line on the play to number 80, Matavo. So the big tight end Matavo is getting an opportunity to be out there, and that's what I really want to see. Mason Pline might have a busted shoulder or an arm. You see Michael Jacobson out there. Matavo, the 7th-round draft pick tight end, is out there to see what he can do. He's pretty much the future of the tight end position. Second and fourth, gain of 6 by the Saints. Wide receivers to the left and right of the Saints formation. Running back to the left of Tyler Shuck. Saints need 4 yards for the first down. There's the snap. Shuck looking center, looking right, has time. And Shuck scrambling to the left of it. Is he going to keep it? And throws it upfield. It is caught by number 17, and they're going to say he's out of bounds. They said that Pettis is out of bounds. No, they're saying he caught it. Okay, good. They say he caught it. 1st and 10. So Tyler Shuck was escaped out of the pocket toward the left. A guy reached at him, looked like he grabbed at him. Yeah, he did. He was able to break 3 of it. And Dylan Redunce got away with a hole big time as Pettis caught it on the left sideline. So he gets upfield. All right, Tyler Shuck, shotgun for Tyler. Wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left, man in the backfield with him. Tyler have an opportunity, sees right side. He's going to scramble with his legs and slides around the 30-yard line on the play. Good move by Tyler. He learning real time. Like you see something, you see the green take off. You got some wheels. Let's see what it'll pick up 3 or 4 yards for Tyler. Let's see what the measurements are. 2nd and what should be like 6 or something like that. All right. So anyway, Tyler Shuck right now 14 or 20 for $165, a touchdown and a pick 6. Those numbers would be nice if it wasn't for the pick 6. So, you know, he'll get an opportunity with the ones next week anyway. All right, so here we go. 2nd down, and they showing 7. Shotgun Shuck. Looking, tosses out the backfield. Velus Jones Jr. breaks a tackle and gets to the 30-yard line. Velus Jones Jr. is getting a lot of burn with the Saints offense. You can see him kind of projecting up the wide receiver depth chart. Velus Jones is a guy at special teams application, and they're using the hell out of Velus in this offense, man. A pickup of 3, 3rd and 7 now for the Saints. Let's see if we can convert here. All right, Torricelli Simpkins is doing a hell of a job at center. Got to give it to the young man. 3rd and 7 for the Saints. Shotgun Shuck. 3 to the left, 1 right. Running back is next to Shuck. There's a snap. Pressure coming. Shuck fires to the right side. And the ball is knocked away to Mason Tipton. Good play by the Chargers. That'll bring up 4th and 7. Saints will punt. All right. Promising drive comes to an end on the play as the cornerback, the DB, did a good job of getting there to knock it away. Shuck tried to fit the ball there to Velus Jones, and the defensive back set on it and then was able to get around him and knock it away. Yeah, he tried to force it in there. And look, Kellen was like, bro, what are you doing? Why would you throw that ball there? It's Kellen. You see, Kellen is going to give us some gold this year because he his facial expressions are real. He's like, man, dude, what are you doing? You know, there's the punt. It'll be retrieved at the 23-yard line by the Chargers return man, tripped up and down around the 30-yard line. Good play by number 35 to bring him down. Chargers will pick up from there. So after the break, 17-10 Chargers ahead, 12 minutes left to go in the game. Right? All right. Anyway, big ups to the fam. Thank y'all for being here. Hit the like button in this joint, man. We appreciate y'all for being in the stream. All right. Much love to everyone. King Eternal says, dang, my boy, B Carr. Oh, no, don't invoke Carr, bro. It's not the low of ceiling though, but only time will tell. I mean, don't invoke Carr, bro. Oh, don't invoke Carr, bro. All right, Rod says Q and forward. Yeah, that's what it be, bro. A lot of times, bro, I don't like these. I be getting at these old fuggies out here that be doing this stuff. That be jealous of these young guys because they did better in life than them. You know, or their lane might have been a little different. You know, don't try to trip up the guy. Well, they can't trip him up anyway. If hate and ignorance is all you have, you already defeated. You idiot. You can't beat me with hate and jealousy. You already on the wrong. You can't defeat anybody with that. If that is your energy and that's what your weapon is, you already beat. You're not beating anybody with that. You're already a loser. You already lost. Idiot. Fools, chumps, morons. They don't understand, man. These are lesser developed people that don't understand what's going on. I don't care who the hell you are. You don't do that. You don't try to, you concentrate on football, you don't concentrate on his personality and all that other stuff. These people making it personal. That's the problem I have with these teams. And not just him. It's these other teams that refuse to draft that kid too because of who he was. Because you can't hang that on his resume and try to smear him and say, oh, he's not an NFL quarterback, that he's this, that, and the third. And that was a damn lie because his tape spoke better than most of these other people's tapes. And you look at Dylan Gabriel, the guy they took ahead of him, that guy can't make a completion in practice. They got the reporter saying this guy ain't an NFL quarterback, but you took him over that boy? Man, come on, man. It's supposed to be about football and nothing else. You know, so that, yeah, the guy is a winner. He won everywhere he go. You can't hold that against him. But if that's where you operate from, idiot, you already lost. You already lost. And you're a miserable, funky ass individual for that. And the Most High will handle your business. If that's the energy you operating from, that's how I feel about it. That's real deal spill. That's how I feel about it. All right, shotgun for the Chargers from the 30-yard line. Handoff to the running back to the left side. Has room, gets up to the 43, 42-yard line on the Saints on the run. Nice run for number 28 for the Chargers there, man. Not a bad run by the running back. Yeah, and the Saints got to stop the run. We got to get back on the offensive. We need to tie the score for the black and gold. And at some point, the Saints are going to switch quarterbacks and go to Jake Hayner during this quarter. It might be on the next possession, you know. All right, anyway. Shotgun with the quarterback, running back directly behind him. Man in motion from left to right. 3 to the right. There's a snap. Handoff to the running back. Running back right up the center, and he goes down for a gain of 2 or 3 yards. Not much shaking. It'd probably be like 2nd and 8 or something like that. Ridgeway, Christian Boyd, those guys up front. All right. Yeah. All right. What's up, Muse? Shout out to Muse. Good to see you in the chat, baby. Much love to you. Appreciate you. All right. Brian says, Q, what have you seen so far in the game that you like from the Saints team and their quarterback? So far in the game, bro, I've seen some positives, bro. I'm going to talk about it in just a second. Shotgun Chargers. Lance looking right, firing right, wide open wide receiver. He gets the first down plus 3 or 4 extra yards on the play. Saints in the zone. And an easy pitch and catch for a first down to number 82 to the right side, man. They had guys 20 yards off of these guys. Why they playing so far back? And the first down was right there. They didn't touch the man until he was 2 yards past the first down. They must be unconfident of these other DBs, the safeties, and to be playing that far off. 10 minutes on the clock, 1st and 10 off that play. You got receivers to the left and right of the formation. Man in motion from left to right, returns back to the left side where he came from. Running back to the right side, handoff to the running back on the draw play. Running back gets tripped up for a gain of like 2 or 3 yards up the center. It's Sanders again. Chargers just working that running game. Davison on the stop, the DB. All right, yeah, it's a lot of stuff to talk about, bro. I mean, it's just offensively, from an offensive line standpoint, I mean, you see a few pluses, like we talked about. Torricelli Simpkins is having a really good affair out there. You see a couple of these guys stepping up and playing. Tyler Shough has done some positive stuff outside the pick six. He got the touchdown on the deep pass. Some other good stuff to talk about. There's the throw right there. Same throw toss to the receiver from the opposite side, number 85 for the Chargers. Rajon Wright on the stop on the third down. That should be what, 3rd and 2 or 3? It's not that much. Yeah, 3rd and 2. Saints keep allowing the Chargers to be in 3rd and short. 8:59 and defense standing with their hands on their hips. A lot of the backups as we get into the fourth quarter. These are a lot of third string guys that's out here. Let's see what they got. Can they settle in? Can they stop the Chargers? Shotgun Lance. Receiver to his right, man motions from left to right. 1 on the right, 2 left. Trey Lance keeps the ball and plows forward. Looks like he might have the first down. It looked like a little misdirection to the running back, but Trey Lance kept it and looked like he has the first down. He ran into John Ridgeway and the rest of them, but all he needed was 2 yards. Looked like he got it. We'll see. Trey Lance he kept it and ran right there. He looked like he got that, man. He only needed 2. Trey Lance's legs have been a weapon against the Saints today. Yeah, he got that, man. Yeah, he got that. Yeah, they said first down. All right, Trey Lance under center now. Play action. Rolls to the right. Vernon Broughton in pursuit. Throws the ball down, almost intercepted by the Saints DB. Number 33 on the play to break it up. That'll bring up 2nd and 10. He should. I don't know what that looked like. He could have been an interception. Yeah, he did a good job. He jumped around there and poked it out. Yeah, boy, what a good little play there by number 33. He jumped right in there and knocked that ball away, man. That would have been a completion. 2nd and 10 now for the Saints defense. Let's see if they can kind of dig in here. Shotgun, 2 left and right. There's a snap handoff to the running back right up the center of the defense. Guy gets a nice chunk of yardage, at least about 7 to 8 yards on the run. I mean, they're just hitting the Saints, and Saints just guys like, what do you want me to do? Jalen Ford with the I don't know what I'm doing hand gesture. That's a first down. Nice run. 7:27. They're just marching on the Saints with the defense. If Trey Lance is not running, scrambling and running, they're hitting the Saints with the delayed draw. 7:16 and counting down with the new set of downs. Trey Lance in the power eye look. There's the move, hands the ball off to the running back, powers forward, and maybe 3 or 4 yard gain. I don't know. The Chargers just doing it. The Chargers just eating the clock up. Then they're in field goal range to kick the field goal. So, all right. Thank you, Brian. Appreciate you, man. All right. Yeah. Yeah. When you see stuff like that, stupid reporter, man, you just got to call these people out, man. They think you don't see them, bro. But you can complain to the newspapers in which they work and get them straight. Don't let them do that to people, because they wouldn't like nobody to do that shit to them. Hemisphere say, I know a lot of the players playing might not be on the team, but the second to the units that's on the field now, they haven't played their gap very well, especially on the edge. Indeed. All right, there go to play right there. Handoff to the running back. Saints number 53 grabs hold of the ankles of the running back, drags him down. That'll be 3rd down and about 4 or 5 yards. Nice play right there by number 53. 3rd and 6. This is pretty decent here for the Saints. Now we can get them off the field. And of course, they're in field goal range with 5:50, but the Chargers just wasting time. That's all they're doing, running the clock down. So we'll see what they got going on. All right, shout out to the fam. 3rd and 6, clock almost low. And they called a timeout. I'm about to say the play clock. They're about to pick up 5 yards. The Chargers seen it and called the timeout to burn the timeout to prevent the delay of game. Because Trey Lance didn't even notice that. They was about to collect a 5 to back them up. So Harbaugh said he called it and saved them 5 yards. 3rd and 6, they'll come back, see if they can convert. Defense gets a chance to organize, get fresh personnel out of there, be able to kind of rest up, get some Gatorade, and prepare for a stop. And this could be big. We got to get this stop on. Let's get this stop on. Let's get this stop. All right. Much love, fam. All right. Let's see. Black Preacher Man said, how about Kellen play calling? I think he called too many pass plays. I don't know. I thought he was just trying to test his team in different ways. Like he got all these different people. He got Tyler Shuck and all that. Like if when the offense gets the ball, is it Jake Hayner going to be out there? You got to think, right? All right, wide receivers, 3 to the left, 1 right. There's a shot. Saints come with the pressure, and they get Trey Lance down at the 23-yard line. The Saints close the deal defensively. Chris Rump, the second, gets in there and make the play for the Saints defense and makes it pop. That's what I'm talking about, Chris Rump. And he's been getting sacks in practice. Chris Rump has been a pleasant surprise for the Saints, man. He powered right in there and wrapped the guy up. Trey Lance up, and then, of course, that'll force them to kind of do their thing where they got to kick the field goal. All right, Saints defense, close the door. All right, now we can get somebody to block the field goal. Let's put some of my big guys out there. Who's the biggest offensive lineman we got out there? What's the biggest guy we got out? We need somebody 6'7" that can block a field goal. And he ain't gonna kick it low anyway. They close. He gonna punt it. He gonna kick it up high anyway. So anyway, all right. They went to commercial. All right. Big ups to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all for being in there. All right. Play Fair says trash. Mickey Loomis needs to go, but he's sleeping. Hold on now, goddammit. See outside. Hold on now. You done hold on. That's a goddamn lie there. You know, I'm not sleeping with Mrs. Benson. I have a wife. You're gonna get me in trouble. Hold on. You're gonna get me in trouble. I don't want to sleep on the couch, goddammit. Hold on. I got a bad back. Hold on. That's a damn lie. Oh, hold on. Everybody know Miss Benson like him now. Hold on. Oh my God. All right. Mickey Loomis is sleeping with Mrs. Benson. Man, you couldn't put together some of the baddest, nastiest thoughts right there. But I heard a lot of shit. I ain't never heard that one before. All right, Hemisphere says, Q, the mainstream media is a joke. They're always telling lies, spreading false narratives to fit a narrative they want you to believe. This is true. They've been doing that for years. Spinning is nothing but lies. They'll spin the truth to make it sound more attractive. Like if some dude get caught cheating and then he trying to get back or sound better, instead of saying he was a dirty, nasty cheater, he just says, I had a negative incursion. What? What did you do? Well, I had a bad experience, relationship wise, and they do that shit. No, just tell it like it is. You did something you wasn't supposed to do. Don't spin it to make it sound better. No. Let that truth sink in that you rotten. That's what it. But that's okay. Didn't get better. Do better. That's the first time I ever heard that one, fam. You said some shit on here I ain't never heard before. Hold on now. That's a goddamn lie. Hold on. Goddamn it. Sleeping with men. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Hold on. Could you imagine Mickey Loomis and Gail Benson? Hold on now, goddamn it. Oh, you're not gonna get me with that. Hold on now. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. That's nasty, brother. Fair play. That was nasty, brother. Thanks for spoiling our minds with that bull crap. All right, there's the kick, 40-yard field goal right down the center. Chargers make it 20-10, 4:50 on the clock for the Saints to get it back. All right, so there it is. Chargers up by 10, man. I don't know what to say is going to do in 4 minutes and 50 seconds, but they do have 3 timeouts. So, yeah, this one is has gotten away from us. The most negative play of the day was the pick six. You remove the pick six, the Saints would be trailing by 3 as opposed to 10. The pick six really hurt. So that is the negative side of it. All right, Chantel says Q. Miles' game had his shirt off in interview. That man's on. All right, Chantel, I see where you going with that one. All right. All right. Much love. All right. Yeah, that. Oh my goodness. Oh, hold on now, goddammit. Hold on now, man. Hold on again. Gail. Oh my. All right. Tom Benson will get up out the grave and go kick Mickey Loomis' ass. That's the bottom line. You don't play behind Gail. Bilton says Mickey likes grandma. Oh man, that was a bad one right there. That was one of the worst ones I heard in a long time. Hemisphere says Q, if it helps, Loomis and Miss B isn't sleeping with each other. They just share the same clam chowder. Oh, that works. Oh, I know. Yeah, that's true. She put me on the clam chowder. I know. She's a billionaire. She told me about it. That's how I got it. That's what I'm talking about. And that's true. But that other guy said that's a damn lie. Hold on. All right. Yeah, that's right. She showed a Sam clam chowder. That's right. That's true. Oh, goddamn, that's true. All right. Hemisphere said, yeah, that's it. Thank you, Hemisphere. Appreciate you. All right. What's up, Mr. Mel? That's only in 2000. He says, hey, Neff Pops is wondering if, yeah, we're going to do the follow-up. I forgot to send Pops the thing. God damn it. Yeah, it's on the way, man. We're going to send it to him. Yeah. I'm up here running it, man. Y'all know I'm out. It's been a while for us, fam. It been the same. It's been a while for us. Oh my goodness, y'all know it been a minute. All right, man, but it's good to be back, man. It's good to be back. All right, but anyway, here we go. Jake Hayner's in the game. He throws the ball. Jake Hayner with the completion. All right, to the side, he finds it into number 34. And there it is in the game as they go into the 2-minute offense. 4:22 on the clock. Jake Hayner operating the 2-minute offense right away. All right, he got Marcus Yorns to his left, the undrafted running back. 2nd and 5. Hayner's in. There's Hayner, checks it back down to Marcus Yorns, and he's close to the first down. Saints trying to hurry up and get that touchdown. Jake trying to get it, run that 2-minute offense, and get his team into the end zone to get the game closer. All right, here it is. There's a snap. Hayner looking. Is he going to take a shot? Nope. Pressure coming. Hayner looking, throwing the ball. It's completed. They got flags and everything thrown, and 2 or 3 flags on the ground. Let's see what the call is. It look like it's going to be holding. Yep, referee holding up. The holding call is going to be holding against the Saints, look like. Referee holding that hold. He holding that holding call strong. And he says against the Saints. Against Dylan Redunce. Dylan Redunce does it again. Number 77 is Dylan Redunce. I don't know where they got that man playing tackle. Who did that? What idiot made Dylan Redunce? I mean, Dylan Redunce, literally, that guy pushed that man over. Just shoved him. He just shoved him clean over. Shoved him clean off his feet. Shotgun Saints after that 1st and 20 now. Hayner looking, Hayner scrambling around, almost got sacked, running to the left, throwing right, and throw the ball straight interception. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my Lord. Oh. That boy scrambling around for nothing. Goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Hold on now, goddamn it. Oh my goodness. He scrambled. Boy, you thought he was about to do something, didn't you? You thought he was scrambling around. You thought he was going to do something. He ain't do a damn thing but throw an interception. Anyway. He's scrambling around, moving, Hayner, moving left, right, scrambling, breaks the tackle, throws the ball, intercept. Oh. What are we doing? Oh, my goodness. Hey, man, listen. This was tough on all these quarterbacks. They're going to say, Jake, now, with the Tyler Shuck thing, Shuck had more rhythm with the offense, but the pick 6 was killer. The pick 6 was huge. It was a killer move. If it was a regular interception in which they didn't score on, that's one thing, like with Jake Hayner's thing. But a pick six is like, that was killer. So that's not a good thing. But Jake Hayner comes in there, scrambles around, and throws in. Jake doing it in the practice. But I'm just saying, man, it's such thing as practice squad warriors, like practice warriors. Like in practice, they can cut it up. Man, I'm cooking. Man, I'm throwing it over there. Boom, left, center, right, scrambling, touchdown. I got 4 touchdowns in practice. Yeah. Well, I'm tearing it up. Get to the game. Different world. Different world. People grabbing at you. You got to move around, see the field. You got to see them DBs where they at before you make the throw. Pick six city. You know, it's just. Oh my God. Yeah, you moving around, boy. Jake was doing it. Man. Then I break this tackle, move around him, slide over here, about to throw it over here, throw it, boom, pick. You know, so let's see how you respond, man. That's the end of the game right there. All right, KT, Dylan the Dunce. Thank you, KT. Why they got that man playing tackle?
Very much picking me up, bringing me back to this one.
Why they got Dylan Redunce playing tackle? Who did that? Why? Why are you doing that? Why are you cross-training to be tackle? At blindside tackle, why? Just go get a tackle. These people be just killing me with this. Just go get a tackle. You got $20 million. You know what I'm saying? Well, Q, you know, we can't we got to cross-train. We got our money messed up right now. You got $20 million. All right, after the pick, the Chargers get the ball at their own 35-yard line, man in motion from left to right, handoff, right up the center. Saints get them. Not much on the play. They're just going to run the clock down. And unfortunately, we've seen a lot of pluses defensively. Chris Rumph did some positive stuff. We've seen that. We've seen some positive plays from some of these guys. Offensively speaking, Velus Jones Jr. did some positive stuff. A few people, you know, but man, the quarterback position, what we're going to factor in on. Man in motion from right to left. Wide receivers on both sides, formation, shotgun. Saints come with the blitz. Running back runs right into the teeth of the defense for a gain of maybe 2 or 3 yards as the clock continues to tick. So, yes, indeed. All right. Big ups to the fam. Thank y'all, man, for being in the building. And listen, fam, we're going to go to the post game after the fact, man. We're going to go over the stats run. We'll bring in Pops Q into the broadcast to get his thoughts on the game. And also, man, it was a tough one. Like showing Isaiah Stallberg, he was in there making some plays. He had 4 tackles, you can see. Chargers in the power eye look, play action. Saints come with the pressure. Shot to the left side, deep shot. Ball thrown and caught. Ball with a catch up field. He burned 2 Saints backup defensive backs to get inside the 10-yard line. Campbell. Just like that, Trey Lance burns the Saints defensive backs for a big gain upfield, and that's pretty much it. That's going to do it. It just burn them quick. Burn both of them. Who are they? Both of them got burnt deep. So there you go. So the Chargers will be deep in Saint territory. Yes, indeed. All right. Thank you, William. Says Hayner, the DA, and DC left over. Shaking my head. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this one.
All it does mean is just pretty much that the Saints got work to do. You know, we knew that. We knew that. We know that the Saints had work to do, fam. We understood and knew that. We knew that. We know that they had work to do. You know, that's the whole thing. We kind of understood that. You know. And it's just unfortunate, but it simply is what it is at this point. That going into into the rest of the week of practices, the Saints have how many days they're going to spend up there in California before they come back to Louisiana. They got work to do, man, especially at the offensive line level. Simpkins looked good. I don't know what's going on with Will Clapp. He walked out on his own power. But I don't know whose idea it was to cross-train Dylan Redunce at a left tackle position. That was stupid as hell to me. Why would you even need to do that? I just don't understand why they would even consider that, to do that. I don't get that part of the game. But yeah, it just shows you that they got work to do. That's all it is. Lady T says Shuck had 2. I only saw 1 by him. Big Irv says season about to be long, like the Causeway. Yeah, like the Causeway Bridge. All right. Yeah, we got a few things. Like I said, man, this is going to be a learning process. This was a rough outing. The Saints were, they were sloppy in this game. A lot of sloppiness happening, and you anticipate that in with all these young people. So we'll see exactly how it all ends, man. Mr. Mel says, looking forward to Pop's Q commentary quarterback. Yes, indeed. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this one.
Yeah, Pops is going to be on. I know he's watching that game, and upset with it as well. Yeah, Saf says, Lance is trash, though. Hey, not against the Saints. Saints made him look like he was Randall Cunningham out there today. I mean, made him look like Randall Cunningham. Shotgun. Here we go. Lance at the behind the center. They're trying to go. It's a 2-minute warning. But the Saints defense didn't, with Trey Lance running that during that possession, they didn't protect the left side. They kept letting him scramble to do all this kind of foolishness. And there is the run to the running back. He cuts to the right side. This guy got to score a touchdown. Yep. He scored a touchdown, beating the Saints backup defense to the right side. Touchdown Chargers. They slammed the door in the Saints' face. $152. He was able to turn the corner, getting off the south, and outrun the Saints backup defensive backs for the touchdown. With $152, they now go up 26-10 on the New Orleans Saints. So there goes the Saints defense. They'll do what they did today, which is play half-assed. All right. Williams says, yeah, Q, that's right. New system, new players it's going to be a challenge. But the thing is, we do know that Kellen Moore is going to press them, especially after they look at the film on this and how sloppy they were. It was a lot of nasty, sloppy play out there today, man. The offensive line wasn't all that. We did get some good, more like we talked about, KT mentioning Torrey Simpkins. Torrey Simpkins was awesome out there. He was awesome. If I can see him get more reps with Clapp out of there, if Simpkins be the guy, Simpkins settled in well at that center position. He did really well. I got to give it to him. You seen it. He was even calling out, telling people what to do and all this kind of stuff. So he did really well there. And then there was a few. Velus Jones Jr. was active in the game. You seen Chris Rump get the sacks and stuff like that. So there was some positives out there versus the negatives. But Jake Hayner's showing you that he belongs right where he belongs, which is in the third position. You can do all that old practice stuff all you want, but how does it translate to regular season football or to preseason? That's as close as you're going to get to real-time game action. And the best one out there is a quarterback. All of them have something to be desired. I don't think the order changes at all. I think Spencer Rattler is still number one. Shuck played well, but still not enough, right? There's the kickoff right here from right to left. To Velus Jones, who returns at 25, 30, 40, 45, still on his feet. Velus still running, and he's tackled right near midfield. Velus Jones, if he'd have got some more blocking, 3 Chargers people tackled him. Velus, if he'd have got a little bit more blocking, he would have got that gone. He would have got that gone. Velus almost returned this sucker all the way. If he'd have got some more blocking upfield, 3 blue jerseys grabbed onto him. He got bumped around in there. He get to the midfield, so he get him a short field to operate from. But Velus Jones Jr. has been real popping. He been handling business. Not bad by Velas. He got kind of banged up on the play. Looked like he's all right, man. But Velas has really been active and doing a great job. They got a Charger down on the field. All right. Brian said the Chargers depth is better because they already started their rebuild. I don't know what people don't get. Yeah, Chargers are a good team. They won 11 games last year. I said that in the preview. I was like, the Chargers defense was one of the best. They held you down to 17.1 points per game or something like that, which was tops in the NFL. Remember, we played them last year with that defense, and their offense got going against the Saints. Saints couldn't do a damn thing offensive-wise, but the Chargers' offense got going. So does it change the pecking order in your mind? I don't think it changes it at all, even though I think Tyler Shuck might get an opportunity to run with the ones in game 2. But even if Spencer had balled out in the game, that still would have been the case. Because you're going to see Kellen Moore wants to see how each of these guys operate with ones. But by the time you get to game 3, I don't think Jake Haener should be even in the discussion to get any run with the first teams. Oh, no. So it just basically be what it was supposed to be. What we originally said it was a battle between Spencer and Tyler. But it doesn't, in my mind, based on what I've seen today, it doesn't change my pecking order. It's still Spencer, then Tyler. So, all right. It says Q, I would start making cuts tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, indeed. All right. Big ups to the fam, man. We up in this thing. Where is Deckers? You're not going to see him, Mel. You ain't going to see Deckers, man. They're trying to see who really is the quarterback. Deckers is a camp arm. They're going to probably end up putting him in the street. Jake Haener went out there and looked terrible. He's moving around and threw that interception and he can't really smile too much, man. All right. He said, you sure about 10 wins, huh? Oh, well, hey, bro, listen, bro. I said it, brother. We got to, the thing is too, listen, this is a part of improvement. I expect the Saints to improve, man. I'm just going to be honest with you. They look rough now, but I expect them to improve. This is the first preseason game. We still got 2 more preseason games and a lot of days of practice left. So we got a lot of time to improve, So Jake Haener's back out there, $1:43 on the clock, Saints at midfield. Receivers on both sides of the field in the shotgun. There's a snap, looking left, stand left, pressure comes, ball's out quick to number 34. Yarns fumbles it, but number 17 picks it up, and he's pushed out of bounds on the play. Dante Pettis, after Yarns fumbles it, retrieves it and keeps it away from the Chargers and reverses field. So Jake Haener got roughed up on the play, but he still got the ball out before he got knocked down. So he looked left, the pressure came, and he just threw it before he got until he got knocked down. Yeah, Jake Haener looks like a regular guy, just a regular guy up the street, He don't look like a athlete, look like a regular dude. There he is taking off on the right side, using his feet, slides down to the 40-yard line on the play. So there you go, Jake Haener using his athleticism. All right, $1:22 and counting for Jake Haener. Took a shot, delivered the ball, got up and ran the next play, 1st and 10. He's in the shotgun, wide receivers on both sides of formation, running back to the left in the shotgun. That's the snap. Haener looking right, left, plenty of time. Are you going to throw or are you going to run with it? He looking, and being indecisive, tries to throw the ball, almost intercepted. Threw the ball, almost picked off again, trying to fire to Michael Jacobson. Almost an interception by Jake Haener. All right, yeah. All right. Q, can we get the cleanup? He says, can we get the cleanup man clip, Q? I need a good laugh. We hadn't played the cleanup man in a while. We still got football left to go, brother. I promise I'm going to get that tuned up after this next play. Shotgun Saints. Bunch formation to the left 3. One goes in motion from left to right, 2 on each side. The fire to the right side, motioning back, thrown behind him. Bad throw by Jake Haener to Pettis. Here we go.
She might call me Santa friend, but I'm the cleanup man.
The cleanup man. He'll sweep your girlfriend off the feet. The reason I know so much about him is because he's moved up an old girl of mine.
Swept her right off her feet. and into the jag.
All right, Hayner makes a pass to center field to Michael Jacobson right around the 32-yard line. Saints marching 50 seconds and counting down on the play. Jake Hayner about to get a touchdown, right? All right, the Saints have no time. Well, they got 3 timeouts left. I don't know why they ain't burning under this. According to them, they say they got 3 timeouts left. And just when I say that, the Saints burn the timeout. I like, you got 3 timeouts here, according to what the graphic is showing. Saints finally burn one. Are they? They're going to let it tick down. What's going on? The clock is ticking. Why is the clock ticking down? What are they doing? Okay. Jake Hayner, I mean, coach Kellen Moore lets the clock tick down, and then he burns the timeout with 15 seconds left. He's trying to practice game time management right now. I guess you get something out of it. All right, man. Oh, my goodness. Lord. They play that glory. That's what I need to be playing. Marley says, Q, it's time to cut Foskey the slow man. Bro, they're not going to cut Foskey, bro. They're not going to cut Foskey. You know, I know people focusing on Foskey. It's just not going to happen, bro. I mean, there's still a lot of games left to play. So the Saints stop the clock. 4th and 1, they're going to send Charlie Smith to kick a 50-yard field goal. It's up. It's good. So the Saints say, okay, listen, let's try out our kicker. Let's get an opportunity to see if we can kick a long field goal. And they send Charlie Smith out there to kick the field goal and make it 27-13. All right, Maul, thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this one.
Oh, Lord. You know, that's that to get that glory going, man, after a game like this. Oh, man. Yeah, man. I don't know what to tell y'all. I don't know what the hell to tell you. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell y'all. I don't know what to say. All I can say, man, is that the Saints collectively, the quarterbacks didn't distinguish one from the other. The hierarchy still Rattler, Shuck, and Hayner dropped a little lower. You can't drop lower than the floor. I guess you could put it in the basement. But at the bottom line, you really don't have no competition because they're not playing Hunter Deckers at this point. Deckers would probably get released, and if he clears waiver, they probably will practice squad him. But Jake Hayner is not looking good, you know. But we already know it's between the 2 top guys anyway. The defense did well early on to a degree. Toward the back end, the backups came in and it just fell apart. You know, you got 3rd stringers in there. So that's to be thought about as well. So we'll see how it all ends, man. But a lot to work on here, man. There's a lot to be worked on here, to be honest with you. And, of course, when the game goes final, we'll move to the post-game aspect of it. Well, we'll move in and we'll have what Kellen Moore and those guys will say in the post-game as the Saints kick off to the Chargers. And this was a tough one, man. Kellen Moore's first game as a head coach, preseason game, and he's smiling, man. But he knows it's a lot to work on. It's a lot to work on, but it's not as bad as you think it is. I mean, it's still got a lot to work on, like with these backups. But I'm really concerned about some of the backups. I didn't like how Dylan Redunce and some of these other guys played, Lemieux, and all these backups. I did like Torricelli Simpkins, as I mentioned, Christian Boyd, Chris Rumpf. Those guys look good with the action that they got. Danny Stutzman, Jalen Ford, Rico Payton struggled a little bit, got shook out of his shoes, got hit with a face mask, but he did recover, had some good play. So there was a couple of Saints players that actually did well. And man, this was a tough one. So the game goes final 27-13. The Saints lose the first preseason game. It wasn't it? They got a lot to work on. Let's just say that. All right. Anyway, shout out to the fam on this one, man. Listen, You got the emoji like this, devil. Hey, y'all, it's just the first preseason game. They are granted an opportunity to be able to fix what went wrong. So let's get into it. We'll bring Pops Q in here momentarily. Y'all hang with us. We'll have the Saints and Kellen Moore and all those guys on the post game. We'll bring them in. We'll share that information. When that goes live, we will get the press conference in here. But y'all, while we're doing that, y'all do me a service. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and hit the comment section, and let me know how you guys felt about today's action. How do you grade the team today? All out, not breaking down offense, defense, just overall grade today against the Chargers. Saints offense, defense, special teams, A, B, C, D, or F. Put it in the comment section while y'all dudes doing that. Are you guys doing that? I will go into the team, the post stat section, then we'll bring in Pops Q so that he can chime in. But shout out to all you guys in the stream, man. Listen, man, a loss or not, we still gonna have some fun, baby. So let's get into the game final. Saints go down 27-13 to the Chargers. And you're interested in the first down. Saints had 17 first downs versus the Chargers 15. Saints were grizzly, nasty, 3 of 13 on third down. That won't win you no games. The Chargers were 6 of 14 on third downs. Saints were also 0-1 on fourth downs. Saints had 66 total plays versus 57 by the Chargers. Saints total yards 300 to 248. They had 13 total drives versus 12 drives. The total yards per play, Saints 4.5 versus 4.4 by the Chargers. You see the Saints passing game 239 by 100 yards by the Chargers, right? The rushing attack, you can see that's where they really got busy. The Chargers had almost 150 yards worth of rushing against the Saints defense on 34 carries for 4.4 average. The Saints 61 yards on 21 attempts for 3.1 yards per rush. The Saints were 0 of 2 in the red zone versus 2 for 3 by the Chargers. The Saints had 7 penalties for 56 yards. So the Saints were nasty in the penalties as well. So, that's another thing that we focus on outside of the bad football play. They also had 3 turnovers, one of which was a pick six. So you had 7, you had a bunch of turnovers. You had 3 turnovers, 1 for a pick six in penalties, 7 for 56, just sloppy. The time of possession, 31:08 to 28:52, not that far off, but just really sloppy football by the Saints, not taking advantage of when they had opportunities to do things. And of course, that will have to be something that they fix. All right, going at the individual statistics, Tyler Shuck finished 15 of 22 for 165. He was 7.5 yards per throw. He was sacked twice in the matchup. His rating was 86.4. Spencer Rattler, 7 and 11 for 53 yards, averaged just under 5 yards per throw. He was sacked 3 times, rating of 75.2. Jake Hayner was 5 of 8 for 41 yards, averaged 5.1 yards per throw, and had a pick. His rating was 35.9. Not good. Trey Lance on the Chargers side was 7 of 14 for 55 yards in the game. All right, the rushing attack. Spencer led the rushers, 3 scrambles for 22 yards. Kendra had 6 rushes for 15 yards, and Cam finished 4 carries for 9 yards. Trey Lance ate the Saints up 7 scrambles for 48 yards. He averaged 7 yards per run. He had a touchdown on one. Raheem Sanders even got going on the Saints. He had 10 carries for 42 yards, over 4 yards per average, with a touchdown on the ground. So you can see even Hassan Haskins, another running back, 6 carries for 33 yards, averaged over 5 yards per carry. So the running attack, they had it going on against the Saints. The passing statistics, Kevin Austin Jr. had 4 catches for 42 yards, 3 for 37 from Cedric Wilson Jr., 4 catches for 16 yards for Velus Jones Jr. Mason Tipton had 1 catch for 54 yards and a score for Mason. So a lot of stuff going on there, right? As we get on down to the defense, Isaiah Stallbird had 8 total tackles, 6 of which was solo. Stallbird was handling business. Jalen Ford had 8 tackles. So a lot to be talked about with our young linebackers, Stallbird and Ford, with 8 tackles apiece. Fadil Diggs, the 7th-round draft pick for the Saints, had 4 tackles and a sack. He also had 2 tackles for a loss. So very positive. Elliot Davis, the defensive back, had 4 tackles for the black and gold. Chris Rumph had 3 tackles and a sack. Danny Stutzman had 3 tackles for the Saints as well, followed by Isaac Yiadom in the game. So a lot of positives there from some of our young people that did a really good job. And of course, you look at the return game. Velus Jones Jr. did a really good job returning 2 kicks for 73 yards. He averaged 36.5 yards per return. The longest was a 46-yarder where he could have had the opportunity to break it. Kendre Miller had a good kick return for 36 yards, and Jaden Bryce 1 for 25. As you can see, Velus, Miller, and Price in a return game. For the punters, Donovan Peoples-Jones did a lot better than Dante Pettis. 2 returns for 17 yards, 8.5 average versus Pettis, 8 for 4. Blake Group A, a 31-yard field goal. Charlie Smith hit from 50 with that. And, of course, the punter battle between Kai Kroger and James Burnup was 3 punts apiece. Kroger had 139 yards. He averaged over 46 yards per punt, put 1 of the 3 inside the 20. The longest punt he had was a 52-yarder. Burnup had 3 for 101, averaged just under 34 yards per punt, put 2 of the 3 inside the 20. So you can see Kroger booming the punts. And remember, we have an outright punter competition between Kai Kroger and James Burnup to start for the Saints there. So that'll be interesting. So anyway, no matter how you slice it, the Saints go down 27-13. They lose their first preseason game of the season, man. And it is kind of it's just what it is. A lot of positives, some negatives in it. Of course, if you kind of look at the quarterback situation, that'll be interesting to see how people grade the quarterback situation for the Saints move. I don't think, me personally, I still believe that the Saints hierarchy is still Rattler, Shuck, and then, of course, Haener. Even though Shuck had more yardage in the game, it still don't change my perception. I think he'll start the next matchup as well. So anyway, let's bring Pops Q in to the broadcast here. Pops, how you doing, man? Welcome on into the stream. How you doing?
I'm doing fine, son. Doing fine.
All right.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'm just giving them a chance with our new coach and new coaching staff, and you got a lot of different players. You know, a lot of players moved on, so this defense is going to take time to come together, as well as the offense. Once they decide on who's going to be playing at the quarterback position, you know, I think that Haener always looks shaky when they put him in there. I also noticed that Rattler could scramble a little bit more. I mean, he needs to learn a little bit more. And the other kid was doing pretty well, so they did decent. You know, but I mean, they didn't put enough points on the board to win the game, but they made some good, good throws, except for that one pick six. That was, I think, turned the game around. That pick six they got. You know, he said, boy just reached up, threw the football to the other fella. Then he took it back. So they got to learn. This new regime coming in, I think, is going to turn this thing around. I got confidence in them for right now to see if they're going to be able to turn this Saints team around. I noticed that when you put the stats up, I noticed Atlanta lost, and I think Carolina lost their first game as well. Tampa was the only one that won. So we're still chasing Tampa right now. We're still chasing them, you know.
Yeah,
so I'm looking forward to seeing how the season's going to go. I mean, yeah, we didn't get it today, but we're going to see how they play next week, and as the games progress, they got 2 more preseason games to play, or 1 more?
Right, they got 2 left.
They got 2 left. So if they can win at least one of those, and maybe win both of them, possibly win both of them, I think we might be able to start seeing a turnaround once they decide and settle on who they trust, who they trust at quarterback. And the quarterback got to have trust to get the ball out to the wide receiver or whoever they got playing the running back. He got to have trust in his people. That it's offense. You got to trust in his offense. Can't hold the ball too long. You know they're going to get sacked. You know they're coming after you, and he just got to learn how to make those adjustments, and you got to do it on the move or get the ball out quicker.
Yeah, man, Pops. I was watching a lot of that, man. I'm like, man. In terms of the hierarchy, the pecking order of the Saints team at quarterbacks, how do you rank them? Did Tyler Shuck gain ground in your mind to being the starting quarterback? Is the hierarchy in terms of heading into the starter for the quarterback of the regular season? What's your hierarchy?
Well, my hierarchy present right now still would have to give the edge to Rattler only because he played in the system and played, he in the NFL last year. He played as our starting quarterback. It's Shuck's job to take it away from him. And that's what Shuck's going to have to do if he wants the job. I like his poise. Tyler Shaw has a good poise in the pocket on some of his throws. And he got good zip on the ball, too, to get the ball to the wide receiver before the defensive backs can react to it. The other kid, he been in the system for a while. He's just got to develop that to get that ball out quicker. You got to know where you're going with that ball when you release it. You got to be able to scan the field, and you only got like 5, maybe 6 seconds maximum before they wrap you up to find out where I'm gonna go with this ball. So you got to be able to read the field real quick. Breeze had that advantage. Breeze he had the quickness and vision that he can. Oh, I know where I'm going with this ball, and I see one guy off this guy. I'm going to him with the ball. Our quarterbacks got to develop this. They got to develop this perception on who to go to. Who's their go-to guy? You get a go-to guy, and then you go at him a few times. That'll loosen the defense up. See, we're not loosening up the defense enough because we cannot run the ball. We didn't run the ball very well today. So, but it's gonna come. It's gonna take time. We got some good coaches. We don't have the second stringers like we had last year. We got good coaches. I think they're gonna be. They lost today, sure. It was just a preseason game, so it didn't count for anything. But I did notice improvement in some areas of the play of the football team.
Expound on that, Pops, because a lot of the family members, we know it's a preseason game, and of course, it's the first, organized, close to real game experience that we can get from the team. And like we didn't play a lot of the starters, Chris Olave and all these other guys. Some of the starters didn't play on offensive line, so that was that part of it. Having the backups in it. What particular players that you've seen in the game that you want to give a thumbs up to that were pretty positive?
Okay, the one I'd like to give a little effort to is Tyler Shaw. It looked like to me, he when he first got in there, he made some good thinking, quick snaps. In other words, the defense of the Chargers had to adjust to him right quick to make sure he gets the throws, and the guys were catching the ball. See, that's the big thing, right? The guys got to catch the ball. So you shine and you show the coaches that we're going to keep him because he can catch that ball. But if the quarterback is throwing to you under and you got coverage on you, it's not your fault if you can't get it. But if you have an opportunity, you got to go up and get the ball. That was the deal with Michael Thomas. Michael Thomas had hands, but he also reacted to what Drew Brees was doing. We need that kind of combination when the regulars get in the lineup when we face the Cardinals coming up the first game of the season. I'm looking for them to improve. I'm looking for them to keep on playing and improving. I really am optimistic about them making some improvements. And I got to give this coaching staff a chance because it's the first year head coaching, all the defensive, all the offensive coaches and defense, all those folks are different. So the players got to acclimate to them, and then we should be able to see some progress being made.
Yeah, that's well said, Pops, because I do like a lot of the new coaches, is the coordinators and the assistant coaches underneath them to fortify the team. We've seen quite a few really young players that made a name, well, made some positive impressions on this first preseason game. We just talked about Stallberg. We talked about Chris Rump. We talked about Jalen Ford. Those are two linebackers that, we were kind of anticipating, hoping to see which guys step up. We seen Velus Jones Jr. really had a really positive impression on the team. So it's going to be interesting to say the least, Pops, as we move forward, man, with this. Outside of that, what do you think about the running back battle? I know we had a couple of plays that happened with the running back battle. We seen Kendra Miller come in there. Kendra Miller had some good runs. But what do you think about the running back battle thus far with Cam and Clyde Edwards-Helaire? Velus Jones Jr. was being used a lot in this game. We see Marcus Jones with Jake Hayner back there. But what do you think about the running backs?
Well, I think we could have a good little possibly got some good little running backs, but we got to work that offensive line opens holes up. The guys have to know how to read the holes. If you run up the back of the center, or you run up the back of the guard, one of the guards, you're going down. You have to be able to split that seam and get between those guys, and then you can make some positive yardage with your football game on the ground. But the game wasn't lost on the defense on the offense. The game was lost on the defense, allowing a running quarterback, a young kid, to run around for first downs. He just took off wide open spaces. There were several runs that he made off wide open spaces. He cut to the left. One play, he cut to the left and picked up about 10 or 15 yards, and he had another one right up the middle for a long ways. Now, our guy, and I think it was Rattler, made a great run. He had a great run too, straight up the middle. We got to look at that. We're gonna be facing quarterbacks that can scramble, and those are the ones that mostly kill us. The ones that stand in the pocket, they don't do that much damage to you unless they're really good. But the ones that you really have to watch out for is those guys that can take off, young guys that can take off and run with that football. See, they got to develop some kind of defense, but they got to spy somebody to them to keep an eye on the quarterback, just to keep him honest. If you're blocking everything, you got to figure out a way to do that. And I'm thinking this coaching staff, I believe he's gonna find it out. He's gonna get it. I think we got a good coach, and I'm gonna hold that up until I can see that if things gonna go wrong. It's gonna be some things going wrong because this is a new regime. This is a whole new regime.
Yeah,
I'm not that bad. I'm not that bad. I understood that they would probably lose to the Chargers. Chargers are a good team, a good football team. They really are. I don't know what happened with them not getting a spy on the quarterback. You have to spy these young quarterbacks nowadays because they'll take off and they'll pick up 20 or 30 yards on you before you even get your defense set.
Yeah, that was a major problem with the Saints defense. They didn't adjust to what Trey Lance was doing. He was scrambling off to the left side, and he did it in recession. Constantly repetition, the same sides, and they just kept utilizing it. He was able to break free in containment from the left side over and over again. That's something on the tapes that's going to really kind of get on their nerves because that's something they should have stopped.
Yeah, they're going to see that. I'm quite sure our coach is going to look at that. He's going to see those. He said, we lost these games on the ground in the trenches when we had wide open areas that the quarterbacks can just take off and run. That's just as bad as them throwing a long pass. The run equals pass in this game today. Run equals pass. So you have to learn how to. They need to be educated on how to spy the quarterback. Yep. They still don't. No, they still don't. The young person just said they still don't know how to stop mobile quarterback. That comes from the defensive coordinator. Going to have to set them down, look at that film, and we got to protect your lane. That's what the whole thing is about. You have to protect the lane that you're assigned to play in. So you see the quarterback coming to your lane, you move to your lane and stop him.
Yeah, that's right. The family members agreeing with what you're saying, Pops, about the fact that the defense was doing all right till a scrambling quarterback came into the
That's
game.
right. The guy was a rookie. I think the guy was a rookie. Yeah.
Hey, you know what? That's the same. That's been the Saints' Achilles heel for several seasons now. Is that they struggle to stop the scrambling quarterback, the athletic quarterback takes off on them. He definitely hurt him in this game, so they will have to pivot to change the run. The quarterbacks, Fallon was mentioned, all the quarterbacks turned the ball over. Tyler Shuck had a pick six. Jake Haener had a pick, just a regular interception. In Spencer Rattler did not have an interception. He had a fumble.
Yeah.
The defensive line cycled behind. I think it's one of these backup ass offensive linemen and got behind him. And then when Spencer was looking forward, the guy popped the ball out of his hands while he was standing there. So he had a turnover. The guy knocked it out from behind. So he didn't have an interception, but he did have a turnover. Just to clear that.
Because you're supposed to be able to protect that. In other words, you should have a spy, somebody telling you to talk to. They just talk to each other. You got guy around me, cover the ball, protect yourself. Say something like that, protect you. Make a code, send a code, let them know. Let the quarterback know. Because on his blind side, you can't see everything on his, especially to his blind side. Now, if the guy comes around there and punches the ball out, then there's a turnover.
Right.
So they really have some they need to sit them down and look at the video to see where he's gonna, and I'm gonna go. Our coach is gonna take the time with him. I'm gonna show him, say, here's some mistakes y'all made. Say y'all didn't do this wasn't done correctly, and then impress upon them on how important it is to stay focused and worry about protecting your lane. You got to protect your lane. Too many times these players give up the lane, and that's when the lane's gone. There's your big run.
Obviously, first opportunity for
here we go, Pop this.
2025 season. I thought there's
Kelly Moore with the back. Here we go, fam.
Some lessons along the way, which is all to be expected for this group as we continue to build this thing each and every day. On the medical side, we'll clap. Trevor Penning obviously came out of the game. We'll see how those guys go. Bub came out, and then Mason Pline there. So we'll see how those guys go. We'll get a report back as we go. But great lessons for our guys. I think this will be an awesome first step, and we'll keep building.
What would you make that you from those injuries that was significant? I know the card came out.
Yeah, we'll just see how it goes. Obviously, some guys will go through some testing and get some clarity as we go. But we'll see how.
What would you make of the quarterback performance that you saw today?
Yeah, I think for all three, there's going to be some good moments. There's going to be some moments we want to have back. We get to learn from those, get better this week. I thought, Spence did some good stuff coming out of there, using his feet in some situations where he had some avoided zone areas. He's able to make some plays out of it. Probably for us, just playing some situational football, we were close on getting in the range for some points, and we just weren't able to get those things done. Tyler played a little bit more just between the second and third quarter. Great 2-minute drive right before the half. I thought he did some really good things there. He felt under control. I thought he managed the situations really, really well. You throw a pick, you got to respond. And obviously no one wants to throw an interception. The way he responded was really, really good. For him to come back and handle that, from an emotional standpoint really well. I thought that was awesome. And then he made a big play to tip there. And, Jake, just the way it played out, Jake only had those last two drives. He hopped in there, obviously, unfortunately. He had us moving, and then unfortunately the pick again. So, big lesson for us is just we got to protect the football.
When it comes to Tyler, is that the stuff you're talking about, learning from your mistakes and just flushing them and getting back out there to field and having those type of big plays?
No doubt. We don't want to create turnovers. We want to avoid those as best we can. But the way these guys respond is really, really critical to us because that's what's going to happen in this league as you go through these seasons. And so, I thought he did a great job. We'll learn from the interception. We'll learn from that one. We'll grow. But his response is really valuable.
Was the plan always for Tyler Shuck to sort of see the majority or the bulk of snaps, or is that just kind of how things play out?
We're going to be fairly close, but just the way the circumstance of the rotation in the series worked, he ended up getting a little bit more. But we had some flexibility within that schedule.
Was calling that play that double move touchdown to Mason right after that interception kind of intentional on your part? You have an opportunity to get that back, basically.
certainly felt like he handled it really well. He hopped back out there. We were moving the ball again right after the interception. We got in a situation where we had a 1st and 10, had an opportunity to be a little bit aggressive, and I think that's the beauty of these quarterbacks. If we can call it aggressive, take what they give you, and they don't give you those shots, you can find completions underneath it. That's a great way to play.
Can you talk about that play, if you don't mind? Like, was that something you had seen building a little bit that might work, and then the reactions from both Mason and Tyler?
I think you're just always looking for when or double move opportunities present for yourself, and you're always looking at the DBs, and they're certainly making big time plays, and so there reaches a point where you got to get them settled in a little bit, be aggressive, and those guys did a great job.
What did you like about the 2-minute drill? That was his first opportunity. It was a 2-minute drill.
Yeah. Not the script you paint that say, hey, your first drive is going to be a 2-minute drive right before half, but just the way the series worked, that's what presented itself. I thought he just did a really good job. Just found completions, handled it really well, understood the situations, when we can use the sideline, when we can take completions, get in field position, even at the end, understanding that situation where we have no timeouts and, hey, we want to get a shot in the end zone, but if it's not there, we got to protect the field goal opportunity. I thought he did a really good job there.
What was your review of that incomplete pass down the sideline to Kevin Austin? Did you feel like you put that in the right spot, or could have had?
It was close. Yeah, it was close. It was really, really close. Obviously, those are one of those you want back. You're really close, but he responded after it really well.
Can you, from a quarterback's perspective, can you take us through the pick six and what you saw and how he can avoid that?
It'll be a great one for me to see on film. Obviously, you don't get the perfect angle going into this. I thought the corner made a tremendous play. He played really flat, and he never really moved off his spot. And so, certainly something to evaluate.
Tyler said the other day that he thought, especially in the scrimmages, that after a couple weeks of kind of thinking his way through installing plays, that when it became football, he thought he was playing his best. Has that been your internal review as well?
I would say just for all these guys, just when you get to more and more of these call-it situations and these scrimmages that we'll have moving forward with these preseason games, ultimately that's how we play the game. And there's an installation process that we've gone through, certainly when we were in Metairie. And that's all part of the education part of this thing. But ultimately it's about playing games, reacting to situations, and I think our guys are getting more and more comfortable with that.
How are guys who warmed up that we're not playing in the game?
Yes.
What was the reasoning?
Yeah, we just had a plan of action for those guys as far as, they got a little extra work yesterday. They weren't going to play in this game. We just wanted them to go through the routine of pregame with everyone else. And then obviously once they got to the point where they weren't going to play, dress down and support those guys.
How was this experience for you as your first head coach experience on the field?
Really, really good process. I think you focus on the process, make sure we're operating at a really high level, just especially the coaching staff on the headsets, on the sideline, all the communication that goes into this thing. I think, a lot of good stuff there. Certainly there's things that we're going to learn and grow from in every aspect of this organization.
Kevin, you didn't run the ball very well with the running backs. Does
Yeah.
that make it harder on all the quarterbacks?
No doubt. We certainly feel like, we need to run the football better than we did today. Missed some opportunities there. Weren't able to get, any explosives really out of it. And so something that, we got to focus in. We got to play better in that aspect.
Torselli, obviously, probably didn't anticipate him getting that
Nope.
many snaps at center, but how did you think he did?
Awesome for him to hop in there that quickly and just essentially play the whole game at center. I mean, your first game in the NFL, preseason football, and then you get thrown in there just like that. His response was phenomenal. I thought he did an incredible job.
And there was Sean McVay said they're trying to work on getting a joint practice with you this coming week. Is that something you anticipate getting done?
We're working through that process right now. Yeah, we'll see. We'll probably get some clarity by the end of today. We're just coming out of this game with the medical aspect of it. We're going to see where we're at.
And just from your perspective, seeing Mason Tipton kind of build on last year and to see this kind of come to fruition in a game is something we haven't seen before. So
awesome play by him. Phenomenal play. I thought he played really well today as far as just, he played hard. He played aggressive. He's a really good player, and we're excited about his future with us.
Bayless Jones Jr., I know the run game didn't necessarily get off the ground the way that you wanted, but in the passing game and in the return game, it looked like he stood out. What was your impression?
He certainly made some impact plays in this game. The completions where you just find him out in space and he's able to make plays. I mean, that's the beauty of what Bayless presents. And so he did an excellent job there. He did an excellent job in the return game. Certainly he showed well today. All right, all good? All right, thanks, guys.
All right, Kellen, man. There he is, Kellen Moore, breaking it down. His thoughts on the team, man. And listen, man, Kellen Moore was all right in certain aspects of it, to be honest with you, how his team played. But, man, it's still a long way to go here, man. To be honest with you,
no doubt about it, son. He's got a long way to go. I mean, it's just his first time. He's
Right.
got a lot of shaking and rattling and rolling to go. So, like I say, I'm gonna give him a time. I'm gonna give time and
Yeah,
hang in there with him. I think he's gonna be
too much up
fine.
and
I
down.
really do.
We started pretty well.
All right, here's Spencer.
Kind of
Hear
stalled
what he
out
got to say.
in a few drives. A couple misreads, just not great execution. Not how you want it. I thought I left some plays out there. As a group, thought we could have been better on third down, and then we got to finish in that red zone after the muff punt. On 4th and 1. Had some good moments, some bright moments, but got to be more consistent throughout the game.
You said the other day one of the things you wanted to do was use your legs and run when you had opportunities. Yeah. I think you did that like 3 times. Was that a part of your game that you were happy with?
Yeah, I mean, when the lane was there, I tried to take it, and then there was another one where I misread it and probably should have thrown it, but I tried to run. So it's finding that happy medium, that balance, and just working through your progressions and running when you have to.
Nice pass over the middle to Jack Stoll, kind of in the middle of the field. Looked like maybe you were trying to keep him from maybe running into the safety. Can you walk us through?
Yeah, it was a little just pop pass up the middle, off play action. Weak side safety came down and was playing in that hole, so I wanted to kind of keep him skinny up the middle. And I got total confidence in Jack. He'll make that play every time. Keep going at him.
How much pressure is there amongst all the quarterbacks to kind of make that impression as you're all in this competition?
Yeah, I mean, we all want to play well. We all had ups and downs. We all just want to play consistent, move the chains, move the ball, and find ways to score points. And got to be better in that area.
Was that about as much as you figured you were going to play today? Did you guys have like a number of series you were planning on playing?
Oh yeah, however long I was supposed to be out there, I was just ready to play. I won't go too in depth with the reps and everything, but got to make the best out of all the reps you have as a group.
Could you walk us through the strip sack, what you saw in that play?
Yeah, stepped up in the pocket and probably should have took off and run, but you can't hold it too long in there. You got to get out of there, make your decision quick. I put that on me.
I'm sorry. Is there something you can do in that situation? Just to hold the ball, that not that.
Yeah, I mean, if I could have felt that, obviously I would have, tried to get out of there quicker. But he made a good play, shed a block, and got the hand right on the ball. So I just got to hold it tighter or run, get out of there quicker.
Spencer, we've seen Mason do what he did today a lot in camp, this camp, last camp, but we hadn't really seen that in the game yet. So, what do you think for him just to kind of make that play in a game setting?
Yeah, it was great to see. He didn't get preseason last year, and he's been having such a great camp. And that play was a very nice play. He ran it perfectly. Got the perfect call. Line did a great job with protection. Tyler threw a great ball, and Tip will run by you. He's got speed and a good feel for the game, and he'll be a weapon for sure.
How have you seen him grow since last year when you guys came together?
Yeah, I mean, his work ethic is the same. He's very determined, reliable guy, knows his stuff. He's just on top of everything. He's a solid dude.
Obviously, everybody tries to get through the preseason unscathed. What was it like, unfortunately, seeing all the injuries?
Yeah, you don't want to see any of your guys go down. So that's just part of the game, though. It's the game we play, and it's going to happen on both sides today. You try to minimize it, but you got to just play. And, you can't half step because that's when you do get hurt. So, but unfortunate to see that from some of our guys.
How much does it impact you when your starting center for this game goes out 2 plays in, Torricelli comes in? How much does that impact you at all?
Yeah, I was looking forward to being out there with Will, obviously a great vet. And but I thought Torricelli, stepped up to the plate and he played the whole game. And I thought he did a good job. His communication was good. And, obviously recently just switched over to center. So for him to come in and play, that's great reps for him. And I thought he did a pretty good job.
Anything else for Spencer? Thanks, Spencer.
Thank you.
Spencer. Yep.
All right, Spencer Rattler, man, dropping some game right there. I think they're probably going to be waiting for Tyler Shuck to come out to hear from him.
Mm-hmm.
But good game for Spencer, man, owning it. The lone turnover happening to him with the defender going around and beating that offensive lineman around. And Spencer's right. Just be more decisive. He had an opportunity, could have took off. There was some green in front of him. It's just one of those learning lessons, but he owned it. Here's Mason Tipton.
I think, last year for me lacked the big play. You know what I mean? So I'm just glad that, a year later I can finally get one in the paint and knock it off the list.
And what does it say about like Kellen that drive right after that pick six and he kind of dials up like that aggressive play call? Give Tyler a shot there.
I think it's self-explanatory, man. I think it tells you the kind of coach and the kind of play caller that Kellen is, man. I mean, he's never going to take his foot off the gas, and everybody's going to make mistakes. But like you said, man, pick six, fumble, bad play, he's going to come back swinging, and that's what we're going to do. Just keep playing, keep swinging, and going to make that play.
You guys do a lot of like double moves in his offense. Like I see, like we see a lot of it, and I mean. You like that?
I mean, of course. I mean, anytime you can run the double move. I mean, it's hard for a defense to guess. You can't really sit on routes if you have the double moves off of it. So I think it just kind of expands the offense, expands the play calling, and just makes it unpredictable for defense.
What were your thoughts on the delivery, like the throw?
I mean, I looked up and it, Tyler placed it in a beautiful place. So I just was glad that we were able to connect and make it happen, really.
Some receivers in the past have talked about tracking, in particular, being challenging in this area. Did you find any? Like, how did you kind of?
We, thankfully, I had a game here last year, so it wasn't necessarily a new setting, and I like playing here in SoFi. So, like I said, Tyler made it easy. I mean, it was kind of in the breast, kind of in the breadbasket. So, yeah, good throw.
How would you assess the quarterbacks today individually?
Everyone has their ups and downs, and no one's going to be perfect. And that's what the games are for and practice is for. So, but each of them is going to compete, until they take their cleats off. That's what I admire about all three. Each one of them is going to make mistakes, like everybody on the team. Everybody's going to make mistakes, but everybody's going to keep swinging, and we got each other's back. So I think that's really what matters.
How much do you think you were able to build off of last year? Obviously, like you had the injury in camp, and then you're kind of behind the eight ball there. But like going into this year and carrying it in training camp this year.
For me, it was just a lot of reflection after the year, and there's just a lot of areas that I wanted to improve and I wanted to be better at. I didn't want to, I wanted to take all the accountability that I could from last year. So that's why I used, man. I said this in a couple weeks ago. I had to get stronger. Maintain my speed and just improve on the routes. I want to be able to run the whole tree. So, yeah, man, it's just a lot of accountability. And, I think that's kind of what makes me who I am is just the work ethic. And, I'm just obsessed with, I got to improve in the ways that I can help the team best. So that's how we're here right now.
So when you're like taking accountability like that, do you literally just like look yourself in the mirror and be like that's on me, not on anybody else.
I mean, I think that's kind of the only way you can grow. You can point fingers all you want, say, this didn't go my way, but the only way you're going to grow is if you look at this situation and say, this is what I could have done better regardless of what happened, and you grow from that. And that's the angle I took from last year.
What stands out to you about Bayless?
I mean, the dude's got juice, man. We were just talking about him, me and Juwan. I mean, dude's got major juice, man. And, it seems like when he gets the ball in his hands, he can make a play. And, he's very fast, very twitchy. So, yeah, man, I was really impressed. But, I mean, he doesn't practice. So, it wasn't really a surprise, but it was very cool seeing him out there in action. No doubt.
Anything else for Mason?
Right. Thank you, guys.
All right, Mason Tipton did very good today. He had one catch, and that was a big one to the house. He's one of the young positive players for the New Orleans Saints today that you talk about. Some of the bright spot players for the Saints today. Of course, a player that's been drawing a lot of ire was Isaiah Foskey. Struggled today.
I feel like that would have changed the game.
But here's Christian Boyd.
But, I'm glad I could make a play.
Yeah. You talked a little bit about this offseason, like the sort of feeling more free on the defensive line to make plays. Did you feel you showed some of that today?
Yeah, for sure, man. I feel like just with the scheme and me, coming into my own, be my second year. Like last year, I was worried about too much about not making mistakes. But this year, with the help of our scheme and our defense, I'm just out there trying to make plays and just try to get off that ball. And I feel like our scheme helps a lot with that.
Do you feel you've kind of talked about it before, but now having executed on the field, do you feel like the ability to play nose in this defense kind of highlights what you do best?
Oh, for sure, because I feel like I've been just getting better at my craft every single day since OTAs, and I'm gonna just continue to try to keep getting better at the craft, and I feel like I am getting better. So yeah.
How did you like? You're obviously on the active for a bunch of games last year, for last season, but not like on the game day roster. So how did you go through like that experience and kind of carry it into year two? Like did you use that for motivation?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that sucked. Like just being inactive. I mean, I was on the active roster, but I wasn't playing. I wasn't suiting up, and it sucked because I feel like I could have been out there. I could have been helping contribute to this team, and but instead of just moping around, I just went to work every day, and I came. What a mindset is, I'm on a mission this offseason, and the D-line room pretty deep. They added more guys since then. I understand that, so I'm just trying to make as many plays as possible when I get those opportunities.
You feel like you did it today?
Yeah, I do. I feel like I flashed a good amount today.
What can you walk us through kind of what happened on that sack?
Yeah, so we call it float jack quads, which is just a nose out charging to the B gap. And, I saw the guard come down pretty hard on me. So I just kept going and I hit him with a swim move and then I ripped. And then I saw, the quarterback sitting there still because I got there pretty fast. I didn't think I was going to get there that fast, but I did. And, I thought he threw it because I went down and he like pump faked. So I thought he threw it when I pulled him down to the ground. Then I seen he slide the ball and I seen that it was in the end zone. So I didn't know what to do when I got up. So I just got up, hit my little dance, and celebrated with my teammates.
Are those, are there obviously coming from the nose, that's new, but are there things that you describe in that shooting the B gap kind of doing that are new for you in this scheme that weren't available to you in the previous?
Yeah, because I feel like we didn't really move that much last year. We were just really set. Like we had a lot of adjustments, but we never were like slanting and moving. And I feel like I don't really like how when defensive linemen move all the time, but I think it's good to kind of switch it up a lot. And I feel like that's what this new scheme does is we're stout a lot of time, but then we're also slanting and moving, and that messes up the offensive lineman's rhythm. And I really like it.
I've heard a lot about how Kellen is as a head coach, just in like the practices and the schedule he's got y'all on and everything like that. But what was he like on game day?
Kellen's pretty cool. Like he understands that like you never want to get too high, never get too low. Kellen's just cool, calm, and collected. And in times when tough stuff get rough and stuff hits the fan, it's like everybody starts freaking out a little bit. But he's just you can tell he's just been a leader and is a natural leader. And I feel like that's gonna be huge for us, especially when we face adversity throughout the season.
There's a lot about him, when he took the job about can he be a leader of men because he's not big, boisterous, loud, yelling, screaming, kind of doing all those things. Do you find this sort of down the middle better for you as a player than the hyper passionate, loud coach?
Yeah, because you understand like he really is looking out for his players, and he understands because he played college football at a high level, and he played in the league for a little bit, so it's like he understands players and better. And I feel like I could always root behind a coach that played at the highest level, and because I can relate to him, and I feel like he just understands what it takes to be great, and I'm excited for him to continue teaching us.
Did you do any work this offseason adding pass rush moves to your
repertoire? Yeah, for sure. Because I had to. It's a pass rushing league, and that's when the people get paid big bucks. And I've definitely just our new D-line coach Bo. We've been working a lot of pass rush, especially during OTAs, and just from the beginning of OTAs to the end of OTAs, that little 6 to 8 week span, I feel like I just got so much better at pass rush, and he's helped out a lot.
And that was part of what worked for you today.
Yeah, for sure. And just trying new stuff. Because last year, like I said, I wasn't trying to make mistakes, so I wasn't really trying stuff. And this year, it's just like, man, just go play, just be free, and you make plays doing that. So that's what I was trying to do. Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, that was Christian Boyd, family. Him breaking down the game. and doing what he do. And Christian Boyd did a hell of a job today. He got the sack that I believe was actually a safety. That's what I think would happen. I don't know why they didn't do it, but I thought that was a safety, and the booth reversed it and took it away from the Saints. So that to me was very interesting how that worked. I found that kind of hilarious, to be honest with you, but all very interesting, to be honest with you guys, on the take from what we hearing from Kellen, and look like, well, I thought we was going to hear from Tyler Shuck. Look like they about to end the stream there. But anyway, the Saints took care of business insofar as the young people, Isaiah Stallbird, Jalen Ford, Christian Boyd, Velus Jones Jr., even Kendre Miller looked decent. They had a lot of positives. Torrey Selly Simpkins at center was big as well. All that was also very positive, man, to be honest with you. But some of the negative that we seen happen with the Saints today is in terms of players who left the game hurt. Now, I knew Trevor Penning left the game. I didn't realize he was carted off. I knew he was hurt some kind of way. That got past me. But I know Will Clapp, he was out. He walked off the field. The report said Trevor Penning actually walked to the locker room barefooted. So whatever happened with Trevor Penning is not. I don't know if it's bad or not. But according to NOLA.com, they reported in one of their articles that Penning walked to the locker room. So we kind of had some stuff going on with some of our people, man, to be honest with you, and that's not too good. So let's kind of hit up this report right here for the fam, so y'all can see it head on. Here it is right here. 2 Saints offensive linemen headed back to the locker room. This was done early on from the NOLA.com. Like I said, here it is. Penning, who's in the midst of the transition to the guard, went to the locker room during the second quarter. WWL AM sideline reporter indicated that Penning appeared to be walking normally, but he had his shoes off as he made his way back to the locker room. So that's one of the reports right there. Also, injuries to talk about in this matchup, right? Will Clapp left the game on the second play, first quarter, and then was carted off with a lower body injury. They say Trevor Penning left the game in the second quarter and went back to the locker room. Bub Means was carted off in the third, and Mason Pline, who the team picked up on, was hurt in the third quarter, according to reports. So that's some of the stuff. So we had our top backup center dealing with some type of issue, our starting guard dealing with some injury. So we thinking that probably won't be too bad. We'll have to wait to Monday to see where these guys are in terms of that. Bub Means his thing as well, to see what's going on with him. And Mason Pline, it wasn't looking good for Mason Pline either, because he was being helped off like he couldn't move his arm. So either his shoulder is something with his shoulder, or it could be just a busted arm or something. I don't know what's going on. We'll know. But they just got Pline off the waiver wire. So most unfortunately about some of these injuries, but in terms of everything else, man, damn tough. All right. Anyway, L Blair, shout out to L Blair. Thank you, man, for the super sticker. Much love, brother. Thank you.
Say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
All right. And this is the thing, too, to kind of talk about, man, as we keep this thing moving along, man. We mentioned some of the injuries that happened with the black and gold today. We have to maintain that and see, because we talked about those issues to the offensive line. Two Saints offensive linemen today had some issues, almost unfortunate. And man, what can I say, man? It's just that's a part of the game, especially with the Saints O-line. That's why I was so adamant about bringing in offensive line. So we'll see where that is come up next week. Still a lot of time to kind of change the game on that. All right, big ups to the fam. Thank y'all. Thank y'all, Blair. Much love, bro. Appreciate that super sticker as well. All right, much love. All right, Sean says get Trey Lance from the. He can't throw a word to squat, but he sure can run. That's the Saints' Achilles. Strikes him again. KT says Fadil Diggs. Also, Fadil Diggs too did good too. Shout out to KT. Looked decent. Simpkins, Stallbird, Ford put some good tape out. Foskey played a lot of reps for the Saints in this game. And listen, a lot of people are tough on Foskey, but the Saints are going to give Foskey all the reps that he can have because they didn't do Foskey right. Year 1 or year 2. They didn't do him right. He's underdeveloped, just like Penning was. When the Saints brought Penning in here, they did the same stupidness to Penning. When they didn't play Penning until the end of his first year, like the last game of the year, then forced him into a left tackle position that I say wasn't going to work. And then he failed. Then they benched him inactively for majority of the second year. They put him in that right tackle the following year. And then the dude just was in a pressure cooker. You know, he didn't develop correctly. The same thing is happening with Foskey. You know, he was in there trying to make plays. He was so you're going to see Foskey a lot in this preseason. He got to get the rep some kind of way. He got to catch up. We know from a collegiate standpoint what he did. This is crazy. Foskey's Notre Dame's all-time sack master. So we ain't talking about some bum college in the middle of the country somewhere. We talking about Notre Dame, a well-respected football university. The guy is the all-time leading sacker there. You know, so he ain't, you know, it's just how the Saints developed some of these guys. It just wasn't right. Now, Kellen Moore got him, and they're trying to see where the man is at in his development, and we can see that he's woefully behind. So, man, listen, it's tough. That's right, Bub Means. That's what the report said, KT, about Bub Means. Bub Means got hurt in the third quarter, according to the reports as well. So, we're going to see what happened, what's going on. I'm going to have to go more into this Bub Means thing because yeah, but outside of that, man, we're gonna see how we keep this thing moving. Also, let me get Pops Q's comments on what he heard from the Bub Means. It's you know what's weird is that Bub Means man, hold on here. It's weird, man. Because Jeff Novak, shout out to Jeff Novak. He reported that during the game that Bub Means was taken back to the locker room, what was described as a lower leg issue. So this was something that Scott Nowak reported on from WWL. So hold on, let me give y'all the game on that to show y'all that, because a lot of stuff, because I heard about it, I got an alert as well. Saints wide receiver Bub Means heads to the locker room with lower leg injury. And you can see right here, this is why I'd like to give y'all the sources. Jeff Nowak of WWL reported during the preseason game that wide receiver Bub Means was taken back to the locker room with what was described as a lower leg issue. Nowak also noted that this was also the same building and field where Means suffered an ankle injury that ended his season last year. So we don't know how significant it is, but we'll learn about all this in terms of as we get to Monday. KT says Q that to keep Simpkins as backup center or move him to go. I would keep him at center, man. I don't remember the last time I seen a rookie center play as well as Torricelli Simpkins did. I mean, if you was watching him, he played damn near the whole game. Because Clapp got hurt the second play of the series, of the offensive series, and he was in there the whole game. And even Kellen Moore talk about it. He was awesome. He was in there pointing, doing this. I mean, it was a little rough early on, but man, did he look good up in there. He's a natural at that center position. I wouldn't change him for nothing. I would leave him right where he is at that center position. You know what I'm saying? That's what I would do. He looked really good, but I still would go for a vet. I would still go give me a veteran backup center and a veteran left tackle, because Dylan Redunce is not a left tackle. They're trying to cross-train him at a blindside tackle. Does that make any sense? I can see right tackle. They got their man cross-training at blindside tackle. No. Just go get a damn center. These people always doing this crap. They got $20 million. All right, anyway, man, let me get Pop's final commentary on it. And shout out to you guys. Thank y'all, man. Y'all hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. There's a poll question right now in the chat that I want y'all guys to be aware of. What's up, Jeff? Jeff says Rattler or Chuck 50-50. in the poll is insane. Hey, Jeff, what do you got? Who you got, Jeff? Say it in the chat, man. Who do you like? Put it in the chat. I was going to go to the poll question. There's a poll right now. Over 100 people have voted on the poll. The question is, which QB is leading the QB race for the Saints now? At this point, after the first preseason game, how do you guys have it ranked? Who is leading the race, right? 51% says Tyler Shuck, and 49% says Spencer Rattler, and 0% says Jake Hayner. So 51 and 49% goes to Rattler. I mean, to Tyler Shuck. So by a few percentage points, boys, it close. But they got Tyler Shuck running at 51 to 49. So there you go on that. All right. Anyway, Pops, what's your thoughts on it before we end the stream about what you heard from Rattler and Coach Moore?
It's tough out there, son. It's tough when you're playing quarterback in the NFL. And then either one of the guys have much experience, so they're going to take their bumps and bruises. And that's just the way the game is played. They do our quarterback. We do what we can do their quarterback. Only thing that I have a problem with is our defense having a problem stopping these running quarterbacks, which Rattler did a little of the running today, which is something he always have had that he always had that talent, but very seldom he's learning how to use it. He needs to use it. So if he learns how to use his talent and run when it's appropriate to run and when he have a chance to run, I think we have a little something there. That's what would probably would help him, and he had to make good decisions. If you don't just force the ball, and because we had a quarterback last year that retired, and that's what he did. He forced the ball in too much. And you can't you hurt your defense when you do that. Yep.
Yeah, you got a good point on that. Probably what I was saying. Yeah, it's tough to win. It's tough to play quarterback in the NFL, man. If I still have Spencer Rattler. I think Tyler Shuck did a good job in there. I loved how he rebounded from the pick six because you could see it in his face, man, when he threw the pick six. And I was like, man, hold on, let's see how he rebounds from that, how he comes back from that, because that'll show a lot. And he came back in, stood tall, orchestrated the drive, was able to find Mason Tipton for the 50-something yard touchdown to kind of get it close. But like I said, man, it's a long way to go. It's not. I don't think the race is race where one is further than the other. You know what I'm saying, Pops?
They all clustered together, like you said. They all kind of clustered together. There, one maybe one little tweak above the other, but it's too minute to make a difference right now. There's only one game, so let's see how it fashions itself out in the future.
All right, that's true. Good commonsensical thing, Pops Q. Hey, listen, also, fam, listen. We the second game, I still think, I still think Tyler Shuck starts game 2. I think Jake Hayner is out of the discussion in terms of it. You might just see him get a half a quarter or something on the back end, but it's really a competition between Shuck and Rattler. That Jake Hayner is nowhere in there, and that showed this to get in the little time that he had to get in there. It just shows the comparison is really between the top two. So you should see a lot more of the reps going to those guys. So I anticipate Kellen Moore in the next matchup in the next preseason game starting Tyler Shuck and then having Rattler with the twos. So I still see him doing that just to see what Tyler can do with the one. So it'll be a battle between the two, and he'll kind of cut down Hayner's is reps for those two guys, because I still see it as close, even though Rattler, in my opinion, leads.
Yeah, extending drives is what we're looking for. Extending drives. If we got a quarterback who can extend drives with his feet, that makes him look even a lot more favorable, because he knows how to get out of a jam. But if he stands back there like you hold a torch, a Statue of Liberty torch, they're gonna put you on the ground. So he got Guys got to scramble and get out of trouble if they're able.
Country Rail adds, what do y'all think about the play calling? What's your thoughts on the Saints play calling today, Pops? Offense and defense. What you thought about it?
Well, I didn't really put too much faith in it. The radio was better than would have been. The radio calling is better than what he got on TV. I mean, the two guys that worked the play.
No.
Yeah.
You mean play calling the Saints
Yeah.
play calling, Pops? Yeah,
Yeah,
the,
right.
the,
Oh,
yeah,
you mean
the,
from the, oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Hey, you know what, Pops? You might have been saying a lot about saying that at all, because you might be saying, "Hey, I ain't like the damn play calling." But yeah, Kelly.
Well, it was
Yeah,
all basic.
they got some dry ass biscuits on TV, Pops. So yeah, that play call on television, you might as well. It might come with a whole pot of gravy that I dry them turkeys in.
Well, I will tell you what I think about it. I think that it's very vanilla, very basic. Because that I guess I could expect that from a coach that's coming in play doing his first preseason game. He's going to be a little vanilla. Yeah. I mean, I'll tell you what, I like the way he called the game, even though it was just basic. There was no flair, there's no difference. They didn't even go down the field too many times. But they the guy they didn't even play their starters. I mean, Kamara was in street clothes. All the starters the starters weren't even there on the field. I don't think. The only one I saw was Kamara, and he was in plain clothes. So I guess the coach know what these guys can do, so he wants to see some of these backup wide receivers play.
Right.
And so there was basic vanilla players in there, guys that just second stringers and what have you. Really, they played the game with second stringers, and they put Rattler in there, and they put Tyler Shelf in there for one reason: see what they can do. We're gonna need one of them to be ready to go coming the first game in the season. We're gonna need one of them ready to go.
Yeah,
Now what I like the height of Show. He's big and tall. He can see over that field.
Right.
He's a big tall quarterback, and he can see over that field. And he can only get better, because some of the snaps he knew exactly where he wanted to go. The ball was out crisp. And he was able to get the ball out real quick. I noticed that. I noticed that part about it. If he had a turnover, yeah, well, I mean, that's part of the game too. But I like the way he gets the ball out. He don't sit back there and get sacked or potentially lose a football to a fumble. He gets the ball out quick. We need somebody like that.
Yeah, it was.
That was so frustrating about Breeze when he was a quarterback. He got the ball out so doggone quick. The defensive backs were getting annoyed because they couldn't get to him. By the time they get to him, the ball is down there in the wide receiver hands.
Right. He mastered that clock and pocket management. He was really good at that.
Yep.
And it take a while for them guys to get there. In terms of the play calling, historically speaking, in preseason, they try not to give too much away.
Right. That's
from in play calling, both offense and defense. So, that's something to be thought about too when you talk about the play calling.
Mm-hmm.
They do as basic as they can, because they try to save as much as they can for the regular season. They do that stuff every year.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. That's correct.
All right. So a couple of comments from the fan. 504 Coach said Hainer need to go full clothes at the Gap. Jim Kev says he ain't sent him to the grocery store. He sent his ass to retail. All right. So yeah, that's prayer. But GM Kev says he's concerned. It's just the first game. GM Kev,
Right.
just the first game, my brother. John says, right, first game, new coach. John says we need to improve our running game, or it doesn't matter who our and exactly the offensive line has to be a dominant unit. They have to be able to protect the quarterback. But we've seen some of that. If you go back and watch the tape, we've seen some of the protection was good. There were times when Spencer Rattler had the opportunity to go through all of his progressions, and then there are times when he did not. So I mean, it's just they showed some positives and negatives there all together. But like I said, it's still the first preseason game, and it's a lot of wrinkles to iron out. And you can see off the field watching Kellen Moore go, you can see his facial expressions like, dude, what are we doing? What are we, that type of stuff. So they'll look at the tape and they'll come back, and I think Kellen Moore will, and Spencer and Tyler and all these other guys will look to improve, man, going forward.
Mhm.
All right. So anyway, Pop's last thoughts before we end.
Go Saints. I think we got a shot. We just got to be patient. Give our new coach, Kellen Moore, a chance. Because there was some good things done out on that field, even though they lost. But only thing we gotta do, we just got to be patient. At least for right now, this is the man's first year.
All right. Thank you, Pops. Tamika says, I'm concerned about these tight ends. After Johnson and Foster, wide receiver Hurd and Taysom's questionable. Indeed. The Saints had an opportunity to fix this. And I talked about this on the previous broadcast when I talked about the fact that the Saints had opportunities to bring in veteran wide receivers that were still available. They had all the cap money in the world. Saints sitting over $20 million currently. They allowed Keenan Allen to sign back with the Chargers for 1 year, $8 million. They allowed Noah Fant to sign with the Cincinnati Bengals for 1 year, $8 million. So they had an opportunity to fortify the tight end position. They claimed a tight end off of waivers from San Fran. The man got hurt today. I think it's whatever it was significant. He had his left arm held very close and had the trainer holding his arm to keep him from, moving. So it could have been out of his show. It could have been, who knows, man, what's going on, but it didn't look good for Mason Pline. So the Saints are more than likely going to go into see what's available out there and attempt to do something. So you're right. Mason Foster and both Taysom Hill are currently on the PUP list. So yeah, there is some time for the Saints to still go out there and find some help at the offensive line position. Tackle, you've seen Clapp, you've seen Penning have issues there. And if it's too significant, they'll probably just do their best to restrict Penning from playing. So you would have to pick up extra linemen anyway. Torrey Simpkins looks good. Easton Kilty does not look good. Dylan Redunce didn't look good playing at the tackle position. I thought that was a dumb idea when you should just go get a tackle. So there's a couple of things to be kind of looking at moving forward, and we'll see what Kellen Moore and company do with time on their hands. We still got several weeks before the start of the regular season, and a lot of stuff still yet that we could fix right now. So anyway, man, that's what it is. And 985 Live said, guys, we're rebuilding. All right. Thank you, 985 Live. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate you as well. And thank all you guys for being in the stream. Of the poll question before we leave, 130 plus people voted on the poll. The question is, which QB is leading the QB race now as of this moment after the game is over? And right now, 53% of the pollers say it is Tyler Shuck. 47% say Spencer Rattler. So a lot of people were more impressed with Tyler's performance, and he did a really good job. It was just the pick six, which really nasty. You can't do the pick six thing. It took a lot off of his performance. If the pick six wasn't there, that would have been a really solid performance by Tyler Shuck. So there it is. All right. Anyway, with that being said, we're gonna get out on that, man. Listen, we appreciate y'all for being in this episode of the Coma Watch Party, man. Listen, y'all do us a service by hitting the like button, hitting the subscribe button. By all means, feel free to share the show on your social media feed. Please, by all means, feel free to check out our sponsors in the comments section. Optery, for virtual protection. Also, it serves as a vestige to get you off a mailing list, to get the spammy calls and all this other stuff to protect your online identity, because what kind of age we living in. It's a good service, very affordable, and you get 20% off by using the link below for the Sports Coma Optery. Also, Mint Mobile to get cheaper cell phone service, save some money. Groceries are higher nowadays. Save some money on that cell phone. Check out Mint Mobile, link in the description. And T. Chenley is a skin service, skin product to help with the men, help the skin and all this kind of stuff. That's also available. Link in the description section below. So with that being said, we're going to get out on that. Also check out whothatdaily.com for all your full news, not just Saints and Pelicans, all this kind of stuff, but everything, politics, culture, music, everything's available at the new whothatdaily.com. Check them out. All right. So with that being said, me and Pops Q, thank you for being on the broadcast, man. Listen, we're going to holler at y'all on the next go around. Much love, and who that to you. Peace.
Yeah. like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Long as I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a Phelps. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shade for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, brother like this, and I'm a Who Dat. Every day I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that?
Thank you for making Saints Central your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
WhoThatDaily.com. That's right, the WhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who Dat and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, WhoThatDaily.com is your site. The WhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who Dat in all of us. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. Check out the Pro Shop and Who Dat too.